Alright, try to get this shit going. Man. Doodoo. Doodoo. I feel like I'm forgetting something. That's what I'm forgetting. Alright, do this shit again. Doodoo. Oh man. Oh, yawn. God, my tongue is bugging me. Curious, but who's all in here? Oh god, my spud. Ooh. I'm almost done. Okay.
Not gonna lie, I'm not really into programming like that.
Yeah, that's fair. Also, I'm streaming, just so
I
you
just
know.
want, yeah, I just want to let you know, like, no.
Oh, fair enough. I was just letting you know what I was doing. Yeah.
That's fair. Anyway, I just wanted to be polite instead of just ignoring you.
No, that's fun.
Alright, I'll be back. I'll see you later.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
Okay. Let me. God damn, this speed is always falling off, and I hate it. There we go. All right, I'm back. Okay. Try to get situated, relax. Okay. So this. Oh, checking party. Second. Ready? Oh, I also got to promote on Blue Sky. Oh, God, I always say go bot instead of go dot. God damn it. Misspell. Lay already sent it everywhere. Cheat. Oh, that happened. Uh, Blue profile. Muted, muted. Hey, Haga. What's up? How are you? Right now, I'm just getting everything ready for the stream. Uh, why do I have no lights? What's there? It is. I got it's on my keyboard now. All right, now I'm gonna show and make sure there's nothing bad on my. Yep. Nope. Okay. I should be. Okay. Where is video capture? Oh, properties. Go. White fitting. I hate how that doesn't work. Fine, let me try to just fix this. Ooh, projector, great. Like that. Okay. Projector, projector. All right, now I can adjust the Go. All right, everything's looking fine. That vector out. That too big, son of a bitch. That's why, because it screen versus not slightly not big enough when I unfull screen. Yes, but when I full screen it, fine. All right. Okay, everything should be good now. Here, yep. Discord. Trying to just make sure I get everything running like I want it to. All right, we'll start with the lessons. In this previous lesson, you use position. Variable 100 output. Alright, okay, let's see. Define a variable health with starting. Variable. Okay, how is it supposed to be like a print? There is okay, so yeah, it's just what I thought. You just type in health and make that shit equal 100, which is pretty simple. Yeah. All right. Continue. Punch, take damage. Okay, which of these would increase the health of the bot? It should be plus. No. Okay, then it should be health equal health plus. All right. All right. So, in our game, the main character has a certain amount of health. When it gets hit, the health goes down by the variable amount. Add damage to add the take damage function, so it subtract. Okay, punch. Health equal the minus health. All right, what am I missing now here? Okay. No, okay, I overcomplicated. Health equal. Wait. Aren't I supposed to define the amount of damage taken? Okay. So mount. But I don't okay. But how is it taking 50 damage though? I didn't define the amount use. Okay, I don't know how it got to that point. Wait. Variable health take damage. Oh hey, not normal. Sure. Yeah, explain it. Because I don't see because I understand how it works, but where is it getting the 50 from? I haven't programmed the 50 into the code. That's where I'm trying to figure it out. Also, how much you know about coding? Out of curiosity. Oh hell yeah, bitch! Yo, we're gonna be good friends. You gonna help me on my journey? You're in the Discord, right? You wanna help teach me? Yeah, you can join the call if you want the live streaming call. Yeah, sure. Come join. Come join. Yeah, this is the only thing I ask. Keep the stream open. Remember, mute the tab, not the stream. Just helps out.
Yeah.
Yeah, sup.
Hello.
Yeah, all right. So, okay, I understand how it's getting to the conclusion to minus the health point. I just don't see where it's getting to minus 50 yet. I wonder if that's just
so
the way the thing is.
websites like this, like when they have these essentially these kind of like homework questions that they have you do.
Yeah.
They do what's called running tests, where essentially the like wrapper itself is then just putting a bunch of data into it to test if it's working properly.
All right.
So normally you would have to call this take damage function, but what's happening here is the system itself is just calling this take damage function and adding in 50 as the value for the amount.
Okay. Yeah, usually it has me
So-
entered in the amount. This was just the first time it didn't. So I wonder if it's just that instance. Yeah, I will admit,
Yeah.
the best way I can learn is just doing shit instead of like reading on, and I just saw this. Have you ever used
stuff
Godot
like this is
before?
helpful. I have not, but it's on my list of things to learn. But
Shit, maybe we can learn this
it's
together.
like when it comes to like programming, it really doesn't matter what language you learn with.
They're
Really
pretty
what
similar.
matters is you learn. It's not that they're similar necessarily. It's just that like a lot of the best practices of like how the programming logic actually works is going to be similar.
Yeah.
So
The only
it's kind of
difference
like
I notice is
learning
how
a
they.
language.
Yeah. Well, what I notice is the difference between languages is how they differentiates by pretty much how they end the sentence or start up a sentence.
Yeah. That's what's called syntax. Is
Yeah.
basically
So they
the,
have
like
different
words
syntax.
and rules and stuff that you have to use.
They
in your
follow
language.
mainly the same logic. It's just the way that they open and close each line of code. That's what I'm
I
learning.
assume what you're doing here is GScript.
I
if it's
think
Godot.
so. Yeah, it's Godot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I decided to learn
GScript
this.
is very similar to Python.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm gonna learn Python then. All right, perfect. So yeah, right now I'm just taking my time, just going through this and going through the lesson. My first project I'm gonna put myself on when I'm done learning all through the lessons is making a basic ass RPG in Godot.
Oh boy, that is that's a large project.
Oh.
I hope you know.
Yes, I know. Listen, all right.
Yeah.
Every single day, I'm gonna be doing this for 4 to 5 hours after work. I got plenty of time.
It's not a bad idea,
Yeah, I'm streaming it too. So
although, so I would actually like, what I would recommend, and I don't want to keep you from doing an RPG because RPG is cool, and like you should do that once you get there. But like, do a few smaller projects, like
all right.
things that might take you like a week to finish, because an RPG could easily take you months, if not years.
All right. When I say RPG, just like I'm talking about like a basic bitch, like turn-based 2D.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
yeah,
base.
I mean, but it still can be tricky. So
All right, yeah.
I would say don't be discouraged from doing it, but definitely do some research into.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of
into a game
guards.
like that.
I do have some previous previous experience doing this for my college classes where I had to pretty much just follow the guide and I just make the game and in Unity, I believe, if I remember correctly, what I did it in, where I programmed the AI of the enemies and made it to where you're able to walk. The only issue is the way my memory is I've forgotten everything for the most part because I have to be actively doing it to remember it.
Yeah, and this is a pretty good system for learning programming.
Yeah.
This kind of thing. There's all kinds of websites that do this as well. Like I don't actually know what this is. Is this like a Godot like thing that they?
Yeah. So I was looking through their website and the links, and that's where I found it. If I just exit the full screen, it's on Itchy. It's .o. I can actually send you the link to it.
That's cool.
That's where I found it.
Yeah, there's a few websites like this, like stuff like LeetCode and HackerRank. They have stuff like this where it's like puzzles and things
Yeah.
like that, which is decent.
Honestly, the puzzle isn't where I'm like the most information I'm starting to find is I just click solutions, see what they did, and I was like, okay, now I understand. That's tend to be because I get the idea. The issue that I run into is pretty much how the hell does this program likes to what's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah,
You're
you're learning
referring
the syntax, which
yeah,
is,
your syntax. That's the hard part. Like for example, if I go through it, I'd be able to do it again, which is what I did last night. Which is
yeah, and then
yeah.
the thing about these things is in a normal like compiler, like an IDE or something, you're gonna get effectively like the coding equivalent of autocomplete for a lot of things where these don't give you that.
God, I want
So
stuff like that
yeah,
so bad.
yeah.
Does the Doe
So
have
it
that?
really helps. I
Like
don't
the
know. It
program?
probably does.
God, I hope they do. Please.
Even if because like so Godot like it has a built-in code editor, but I think you can use an external one, which would then have that.
Yeah.
Um,
They have a lot
yeah,
of library shit, but I don't know what to look for
yeah,
shit
and
like that.
yeah, and I would say keep doing this because it helps you with like learning the programming stuff. But like if you really want to make an RPG, like if you want it to be like similar to something like Pokemon or like Final Fantasy or something like that,
Yeah, I guess something
look
like that
into
would be.
RPG Maker. RPG
Yeah.
Maker is an engine specifically for making RPGs.
Oh, I know that, but the reason why I want to learn something like that is I feel like that covers a lot of ground. Like, for example, if you know how to make a basic RPG like Pokemon, you can understand how to do a lot of shit, correct?
Yeah.
And that's why I want to do that in particular. I want to learn this program because I may have a potential job if I can learn this through this program.
As someone who is trying to get a job in the game industry, it's hard.
Well, the reason for it is I have a direct connection potentially. Like I have okay, so pretty much I'm just gonna say it because I ain't gonna hide it. There's this hentai game studio named yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's called Critical Bliss. You ever heard of it? They
No.
made Orc. They published Orc
Oh,
Massage.
yeah.
Yeah.
I watched Markiplier play.
Yeah, of course you did. They also did one called Flip Witch, which Melody played. And I have a friend who does socket hentai game. I know, crazy story, right?
I mean, hey, if you've got
Hey,
a connection there,
yeah.
use it.
And pretty much these people are trying to hire my friend as a 2D artist and like potential programmer. And because he has the connection, he told me they're looking for this. And he's like, you know what? I'm gonna get off my ass and learn this shit. Why not?
Yeah,
You know,
I mean,
I want to
even
make
if you
it.
don't get into games, like programming is a good skill to have.
Yeah.
Like
Exactly.
even if you never use programming, it's problem solving skills. It's
Yeah.
useful.
Well, I always have like my brain frees very logically. That's why I feel like I can pick this shit up. It's the hard part isn't the logic. It's simply the syntax, as you said.
Yeah, it literally is like learning a language, like just a normal language. You have to learn
Yeah.
like effectively the grammar of the language.
And that's, I think, going to be hard for me because I could barely learn English. All right, my brain doesn't process language; it processes logic. So I'm hoping that maybe it can process this a little better, which it seems to.
It just takes some time.
Yeah, like for example, I was able to answer this one without rereading it just because I understand how ticks works, and that's where like, oh, multiple times a second. Yep, that's how that shit works. Because I do understand some concepts, especially I played at a very high rank in a lot of games. So you like when you play at very high ranking games, you got to understand how this shit works at a fundamental level.
Yeah.
So definitely. Okay, so make the robot rotate slowly by pressing the speed function. Take speed. Okay, so I would imagine. See, like I said, like I get how they want me to ask. I have to just do rotate, 0.05. But what is the language that they wanted to tell me? It's. Oh wow! How did I know it? It was right. Yeah, I can stream it here. Yeah, sure.
Like, I got hit with an ad and now I have no idea what's happening.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Let me. All right, there we go. Well, the answer is I was right. I was. Because you literally heard me just said I would imagine it'd be rotate and point. Yeah, it's exactly that's what it is. So I am definitely picking it up.
So it actually like, so what I would encourage you to do actually is instead of clicking the solution, if you look on the left, it actually tells you what the function is.
Oh yeah, I see that. It's just that.
Well, at the bottom where it says documentation. This is
Wait.
void rotate. So this is the function that you want.
Oh,
so it's
okay.
telling you all the things that you need on the left, and then you can write out your guess and then check out what the solution.
All right. So my issue I was running into is I figure it out. It's just I don't know how to write it right, and I keep like making mistakes, and that's where it helped
It looks
me.
like they're giving you that on the left.
And I was okay. Yeah, I didn't look down there, but I literally said what it was gonna be before I even checked. So I definitely am.
That's the thing that's really nice about languages like Python and GScript is they're very plain English. You can pretty much just guess what things are going to be by just writing it.
Like I said, it's just that syntax bullshit I gotta figure out.
Yeah.
The second thing, by the way, this is something I'm starting to think about, which is at this point when it comes to making games, I can see the hardest part of programming is just making the building blocks, and once you make the building blocks, you just make the rest of the game.
Yeah, that really is the whole deal. Is you really have to do a lot of kind of like chores up front in order to get to the fun
But
stuff.
what's funny is I don't understand how we have yet to just make games making easier. Like, it has definitely gotten easier with years, but I'm surprised it's not even easier than what it currently is.
So the problem that happens is if you simplify things, then you take away your flexibility.
That is true. But at the same...
If you look at something like Scratch, which is like a very basic visual programming system, it is really easy to learn, but it is very limited in what you can do because of that.
So here's the thing, all right? You can still make something very simple to where you have a lot of people going into it at a very basic entry-level shit, while also keeping the complexity. And what this would do is encourage people to get into it, learn the basic shit, make some basic bullshit, and then their curiosity would grow in trying to
There are a lot of things like that, like Scratch and like Game Maker. Even though Game Maker you can use at a professional level, like all these programs are there.
Yeah, like Undertale.
These simple ways. Well, Undertale was Undertale made in Game Maker?
Yeah, it was well, my bad. You said game RPG Maker 2, I believe it was. Or wait, no, Game Maker 2 actually. It was Game Maker 2.
Oh yeah, wow. It was made in Game Maker. But yeah, just because it's simple doesn't mean you can't do something in it. And this is sort of what I was going to talk about earlier is you shouldn't just pick one engine. You should pick whatever engine is going to be good for the game you want to make.
Oh no, I agree. The only reason why I'm going with this engine at all is simply because it is Godot, I will admit, very flexible, very good, and also it's open source too, and also what's the word I'm looking for? I might have a connection, as I said there. My backup plan is, Tully, right?
Yeah. Actually, at a IGDA thing.
Oh yeah, that's where you came from? Yeah, you just recently met her.
yeah.
Wait a minute, were you the furry?
No, I'm not the furry.
You're less fun. That would have been funnier.
No, the furry was actually one of the directors of the IGDA up here.
Oh, at the IGDA, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I would imagine Tully told you her passion making games before, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you heard about her project in Shards at all? Okay, that's a bad story. Well, and have you heard about Love Letter? She ever tell you about that one?
I don't know.
That is also but pretty much
the main one that I've heard of is the Web3 shit that was going on.
Oh, are you talking about the the crypto? Oh my god, yeah, they did her dirty. They did her really dirty. And, I feel really bad because I feel like I'm partially the brain, but she had a $7,000 bonus, and I was trying to help her cash it out, and she lost it.
Yeah.
And what happened, and you can probably understand this, so you know how cryptos have, certain wallet addresses?
Yeah.
And they're very long, cap sensitive and all this other shit. So the likelihood of something having the same exact wallet address is damn near impossible, correct?
Yeah.
So she, instead of putting it on, what is it called? I think it was, okay, so there's a wallet address that is the name, and there's another one called Legacy. I forget what it's called. Instead of putting it on the correct one, which is just the name itself, she put it on the one that said Legacy on it. And defying all odds, there so happened to be a wallet address in that version of the wallet that had the same exact address. So it was like a 1 in a million chance, like billion chance or some shit like that. And she lost $7,000.
Yeah,
And that would have paid her medical debt and everything. And I'm trying my best to help her, but she has a lot of depression issue. Yeah, so my hope is if I can learn programming, me and Tully can go forward in our game we wanted to work on, which is called Love Leather.
Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, you're a programmer. Are you curious about it?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
cool. So the
I
game,
love listening about games.
so the game was, you know what? This is perfect because I can take like a little intermission. Like I really want to take this process slowly, so that's why I take a lot of break in between and just talk.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Because I'm trying to have fun with it, and it gives my brain more process time. Because when I have this conversation, I remember this. I also remember what I did. So that's why if you ever take a test or study for tests, chew a new flavor of gum. Chew that flavor of gum while you take the test. Yes, yes, that's how brain is cheating the brain a little bit. So, anyways, so you ever heard of Yandere Simulator?
Yep.
All right, so you know how there was a couple games that was trying to compete with that game because that game is a piece of shit and the developer will never come out with it.
Yeah, also the developer's kind of a piece of shit from what I
understand. Yeah, that's why that one. Yeah, so...
Yeah, the game was poorly programmed and also the guy sucks.
Yeah, and he worked on, like, free labor from miners to, like, make the programming better, and they got mad at said miner for being better. So anyways, Love Letter was supposed to be a more direct competitor of that, and like a good. Tully actually worked a bit on there as a 3D model, probably a Blender artist like she usually do, and the game kind of went to shit just like every other game in that nature. It is a wild story. Something about like they were trying to say the creator of the game, the head of it, the programmer was grooming a 11-year-old for sex. Then the plot twist gets worse because apparently, from what I can understand, the dude who was the head, the programmer, was 15 and on meth.
Oh my god!
Robinson! I was like, wait! You're telling me this groomer pedophile is not only a minor, but a minor on meth?
I guess it makes them not a pedophile, technically.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, what's even weirder is also just like, are we really gonna hold an action of a minor who was 15? So, like, not even like they were 17, you know what I mean? They were 15 and on meth. You know, mind-altering substance. You know who I blame? Who the hell is this guy's parents?
Yeah, I mean...
At that point, I'm not going to blame the kid. I'm going to blame the damn supervision of the kid.
Well, yeah.
It's like giving a toddler a gun that is loaded and being mad at the kid for shooting somebody. No! You be mad at the dumb piece of shit that gave them a loaded gun. Except for in this metaphor, replace the gun with methamphetamine. Like, god damn. I don't know what's worse. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Dude, the internet's wild, man. Reality is more crazy than the shit we can think. So...
Yeah, it's crazy.
Exactly. So, anyways... So that project kind of died, but Tully has the rights to the game because they just gave her the rights of the game for some reason. And we wasn't going to make it, and then we had a programmer on there, but the programmer was also a piece of shit. Not for any of that reason, they're just like immortally, they're a piece of shit. They were actually trying to get me kicked out the project and trying to be like the head of it instead of me and Tully because ego problems. I actually really hate this person. They're part of a previous game group that Tully used to be with that almost caused her to commit suicide because of how they treated her.
Jeez.
Yeah, I know. Tully sadly victim blamed herself too much to be able to recognize that. But as someone who seen it and was in the back end of it and saw how they treat others with how they treated me, I can tell you that's definitely what happened. So, God, and there all I wasn't the programmer, I was in the game design, which is more the psychological part of it, since I can't really design because I don't know how to program part. Because I was in Full Sail. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, that's where I graduated from.
Oh hell yeah, buddy! Oh god, so I went to Full Sail for game
you
design.
Live in Florida, don't you?
Yes, wait, are you in Florida?
No, I just I did it online.
Oh yeah, I wish that was an option at the time.
Where did you go?
Well, I was like 2020, which is like when they were very new at it, but at the same time,
That's
like
that's when I was. Yeah.
yeah,
that's
well,
when I
they
did as
told
well.
me I had to be there in person.
Well,
I couldn't-
maybe. Well, I applied to the online program.
Yeah.
And then everything shut down. So.
Yeah. So what happened is I was going to Full Sail for game design, and I finished like pretty much almost half of it, like a little under half, but I finished all the psychological part and the just the understanding how to make a game good. I have that knowledge.
Yeah, all the game design.
Yes.
Stuff.
I just don't have I don't have I have the blueprints. I can make them good. I just can't make them.
Well, that's the thing. Ideas are easy. Execution is hard.
Well, you say ideas are easy, but have you seen some of the games that come out? All right?
Ideas are easy. Execution is hard.
No, I ain't talking. No, I'm talking about.
My stance has not changed.
Dude, listen. There's so many games I have seen come out that it was executed well, but the issue was the idea itself was fundamentally flawed. Especially with a lot of these PvP games. Like, don't get me started on Overwatch, man. Like, holy shit. Like, a lot of... Because here's what I'm finding to be...
Overwatch is definitely an idea was good, execution was flawed situation.
Man. Like, okay, so, like, on the overall idea, it was good. The micro ideas of the characters and how they interact with each other is flawed.
Well, yeah, that's the execution part.
Yeah, but that's also the idea part.
Like,
you have to think about how to make these characters fun to interact with.
Yeah, but usually when I'm talking about the idea, it's usually about like what's the elevator pitch for the game. That's the idea.
See, the idea I'm
the
talking
hard part
about.
is figuring out how everything interacts.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. That I'm good at. Like, I know how to make it interact well. Because, like, for example, a good example of something that was shit and terrible in Overwatch was CC. All right, like, I understand why it's there, but you gotta understand the reason why it's hated so much is everyone loved to hit somebody with a CC. No one loves to get hit by that, and they just completely negate that side. Like, Overwatch, I feel like the flaw is they have the feel good to use, but never figure out how to make it not feel completely awful and terrible and want to, like, jump off a bridge to get hit by. Because they don't think about that side of the interaction.
The problem is most other games that have CC like that have ways that you can counteract it. Like
exactly,
MOBAs generally will have some sort of CC reduction.
Or what they've been doing is, that is the plus side, which I don't think they did it intentionally. Because honestly, if they did it intentionally, then you would see it a lot more. Is soft CC is the way to go? Honestly.
Yeah.
Where
in a situation where you don't have any way to deal with the CC other than just don't get hit, soft CC is probably the way to go.
Don't get me started in that goddamn honing grenade that Cassidy got. Bullshit. Like, goddamn. Zoom. Just died. Like, what was that? Who came up with that? Oh, hey, guys, you know the hit scan that shoots everybody from across the map? Which give them, like, a close-range auto-aim bomb? What?
But either way, like, that is still an execution thing. Like, the idea for Overwatch is 6v6 hero shooter. Or,
that was a mistake. Oh no, it's 6v6 again. Actually, if I remember correctly.
Oh, is it back to 6v6?
I hope so. I gave up. I went to Marvel Rivals, man.
But either way, it's like, and Marvel Rivals is basically the same game. It even has like some.
Well, yeah, you know what the difference is? They actually care. Yeah, definitely, 100%. Well, it's not only just is also the execution of the micro ideas. So you got. So I feel like different is you're talking about the elevator pitch, and what I'm talking about is the micro ideas. Like what?
Yeah, the micro ideas in my brain are part of the execution.
Well, to me, execution I would be called is putting it to code and putting it in the game.
I mean, so in my experience making games, like the idea process is a lot of the top level stuff.
Yeah.
And then I start getting into actually making the game, and then I have to start coming up with a bunch of these little micro ideas, so that happens at the same time that I'm implementing things.
The game
loop. Why it's part of the execution to me.
Yeah.
Well, like you can't think of everything up front. Like you can try your best, but there's always going to be something that you think.
Oh yeah, exactly, and that's just part of the process while you're making it, indeed. And that's like the fun of it, though. That's what I love is to just
Like let me show you this thing I have.
Sure, let me see.
I have a to-do list for a game.
And I will say, one thing I have noticed, I feel like is one of what I think is a follow game lately, is that like game design is something that is slowly not becoming a thing anymore, or a job title. Like they're slowly just, especially in the indie scene, everybody think they're a game designer.
Game designer has never been just come up with ideas. It's always been you have to
Well,
do some
oh
programming.
no, I'm not talking about. I know they have to do a little bit of everything. I'm just talking about like even just a game designer in general. People just overlook that job role or just don't even care to have it at all. Like there's so many times
Yeah,
I have.
a lot of the time your title is not just going to be game designer. It's going to be more
Yeah.
specialized than that. It's going to be like level designer or combat
Oh,
designer
yeah.
or something like that. Because you have to have that specialization. But yeah, this is a to-do list for a game I'm working on, and it used to be 2 phases, and it has just grown
Oh,
and grown
fun.
as I've discovered things that need to happen. So
Yeah, no, I understand.
yeah, so this shit just this gets big as you start working on things and figuring out, oh, this needs to interact with this thing in a particular way.
And
You
that's
need
honestly
this
just,
system to do this thing.
and that's just the fun of it. And that's
Yeah,
it.
that's the fun part.
Yeah, no, I definitely my dream has always been to make games ever since I was little growing up. But the by the way, to
It's fun, but it's hard.
finish my sad backstory about what happened is the reason why I had to drop out of Full Sail is sadly my dad died, and I couldn't afford
sucks.
to go to college anymore
Mm.
because the original plan was in a year I had to make up the like to raise enough money while going to college to
Yeah.
be able to afford to go somewhere with my dad. And right as we were about to buy the car to be able to drive and teach me how to drive and go to Orlando where Full Sail is to go rent an apartment and for me to work with him and we paid together while also being a full-time at school, I was ready, especially Full Sail was just accelerated. So I was like,
which is, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to go for the works, man. Sadly, he overdosed on drugs, and he's not found in the back room. And yeah, so I just been putting off. That's where I kind of banked on to streaming, just playing games, just trying to have some fun. And now that I'm honestly about to be in my own place at the start of the month, moving out for the first time. And this from losing, I also recently lost my home in the hurricane that just hit in Florida.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, so kind of just factory resetting, I guess, in a sense, where going back to the basic, which is me being stubborn as shit and hitting my head against the wall over and over again until I get what I want, which is now programming. I'm going back to my dreams a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that I ain't.
You gotta keep at it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so let me read what I gotta do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So process delta. To do this, add the rotate and move local X function to process. So what am I gonna do with this? Rotate. I know. Say the annoying part is just putting down the damn like thing on my keyboard. I have to hit shift and gotta find where it's at.
Yeah, you get used to it as you start doing it more. You start remembering where those buttons are.
Yeah. Still, yeah, for the start. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna do something called a pro gamer move. I'm gonna copy paste. I feel like that's the
Hey,
best friends.
That is industry secrets.
Exactly. Woo! I did it. See,
simple.
yeah, already I'm starting to pick this shit up. Now, you know what I feel like is going to be a bitch at the first? Is
Yeah.
trying to introduce this to animations, isn't it?
Animations are tricky. It depends. So, it really depends on the types of animations you're doing. Because, like, if you're doing a 3D game, you have to start dealing with, like, blend spaces and stuff because you're not going to be able to make an animation for every single state that your character could possibly be in. So, you have to blend different animations together.
You're all, yeah.
Like, there's also inverse kinematics. Like, if you've ever seen in a game, if you have, like, a character standing on a slope and their, like, one leg is higher, that's not
Yeah.
part of the animation. That is literally the programming is saying, hey, move this bone up because the floor is higher. And then yeah, you have blend spaces where like usually you'll blend at like the waist, and then you'll have like a top animation and a bottom animation. So, but if you're in 2D, then usually you have like a sprite sheet or something,
Yeah.
and then you just kind of go to whatever sprites you want.
Okay, multiply. Okay, this symbol mean multiplying. God, you know what I hate, by the
That's
way,
your
with
multiply
math?
symbol.
No, you know what I hate about math? Is that
What?
there's like a bajillion different symbols for multiplication, and no one
Well,
can
luckily-
agree.
Luckily, in programming, they're always basically the same.
Yeah, but like you notice that too, though. Like like everyone can agree what the divide symbol is. Everyone can agree what the plus and minus symbol is, the equal symbol, but no one can agree what it means to multiply.
Yeah,
You get like an X, or you get like a goddamn like it's so stupid.
They should never give us X. X is
I mean,
a bad thing.
half the time they just started not adding anything at all.
Well, yeah, I mean, having those implicit multiplication is fine, and then having the dot is fine. But using X as it like when you're learning basic multiplication, having the X is so bad because then you get into algebra and suddenly you can't do that anymore because there's letters.
All right, who's the son of a bitch that added that? I'm gonna shoot him.
Yeah. Especially because like X is like the most common variable in an equation, anyways.
But like, to be fair, you can still do X of multiplication if you just don't use X as your variable. Like, you can make your variable anything. Why don't we use our variable as A?
You should just avoid it anyways. Like,
yeah, no, I agree. I'm just saying that could have also fixed the confusion by just simply not making X a common variable. Who came up with that?
Yeah, I don't know how we ended up with XYZ being our translation.
Yeah, why is the last letter in the alphabet? Why not ABC? Like, come on.
I have no idea. I feel like I looked this up at some point and I don't remember.
Right. All right, wait, trying to learn program? No, we're just gonna talk shit about why we decided to make what for our application and how what variable we use and how I'm gonna shoot somebody now. All right.
Really, the big offenders are 3D systems that use Y as the up-down coordinate.
God, I can never
me off.
Dude, I can never remember what X or Y for up and down for the left and
right. Everything else uses Z, but like two things. It's like
Like, listen here, you son of a bitch. I know where you live. I will
fight. Like Unity and Minecraft use Z use Y as their up and down.
Oh, that makes sense. Why I usually think X and Y for, Unity and yep, makes sense. Okay, so let's see. At the moment of rotation, the robot is frame dependent. Add delta to make the original speed time dependent. The robot should rotate 2 radians per second. Wait,
yeah, this is a sort of tricky thing to wrap your head around at first because.
Oh yeah, I gotta multiply, which is what shit. Yeah. What was the symbol? What was the symbol? Shit.
It's the asterisk. It's Shift 8. Shift 8.
Shift 8.
So don't put it in between the parentheses there. That's the wrong place to put it.
After.
I think you want it inside the parentheses actually.
Ready? Oh, okay. That makes sense.
But you need to multiply it by delta.
Oh wait, how do I multiply it by delta?
Yeah, so asterisk delta inside the parentheses next to the 2.
Okay, so oh wait, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you mean like this?
Yeah, inside the parentheses, your whole delta. You don't want a comma. You're doing a math operation within your parentheses, basically.
Oh, so you mean okay? I see. You mean like this?
Yeah, like that.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because what you're doing here is you can do math operations when you're providing parameters to a function, as long as it is still the correct variable type. But
speaking
the whole point of the thing right there is your code before, when you just do the rotate 2, is reliant on your frame rate, which means if you run the game really fast, it would go really fast.
No, I feel like
it goes really low.
Isn't delta based off of frame rate, right?
Delta is based on the real time pass. Delta stands for delta time. And delta is just kind of the Greek letter that's assigned to change.
Oh, okay. So
time since the last frame.
So what is okay, so since the last frame, because I'm gonna be honest, I feel like going things off of frame rate is stupid as shit because you just break things. Yeah.
A lot of game engines have a built-in system for keeping track of this.
Yeah, you know what didn't?
Don't have to worry about it. What?
Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, I mean it's an easy thing to fall into.
And the reason why I know this is there were so many texts that you could do that you cannot do unless you have insanely high frame rate. And what's funny is, from what I understand, it didn't affect your damage per second. What it affected was your ability to, one, use your cooldowns and abilities, and B, your movement. So, like, for example, Doctor Strange could, so there's a tech for Strange where you hit the fly button, cancel it, and move forward. If you have higher frame rate, you just move so much forward, more forward, and faster. It was
so
funny and
that's
stupid.
essentially what that was avoiding.
Yeah.
Is on that last thing is
Yeah,
making
so
sure you don't do stuff like that.
yeah, so Overwatch fixed that by tick rate and other things. That's usually what I see is instead of doing frame rate based ticks, it's just they have a tick
Well,
rate.
usually it's exactly what you just did, where like
Oh,
the
so
delta
delta.
between frames is a really small like fraction
Yeah.
essentially. So it's multiplying the amount you want to change by that fraction, and so even though the amount of time between the different frames is going to be different over a second, you're going to get the amount of time or the amount of information that you want.
So, for what I understand, to get this moving, the boss will rotate. So I just do rotate 2 equal, like, so the only thing is I have to figure out how to tell it to do that. I don't know the name.
I think so. If you scroll down, it's your same move local x function.
Yeah, so I know it's
pretty
gonna
much the same thing you just did, but you're multiplying your inputs by the delta.
Yeah, hold on. So, hold on, what is that? Okay, so I want to rotate 2 per second. Oh yeah. So
yeah. So then times delta, and then you're gonna do the same thing for your move local.
Okay, now I understand. All right. Oh yeah, best friend.
Yeah.
Shit, I can't get it from there.
Oh.
All right, no, I'm copying and pasting. I know what it is. I don't want to type it. I can't figure it out. I'm just lazy.
Get your typing up.
Listen. If it wasn't for the fact I do all this overstore and shift bullshit, nah. Nah, I copy paste. Like I said, nah, I win this. Nah, I copy paste. Okay. So, use the variable to make code easier to read. This lesson will teach you how to follow. Wait, so this is like pretty much simplifying my code? Or reading my code?
It's not simplifying it, it's making it more readable.
Okay, so in the above, what does 4 mean? Is how far the character moves in pixel, how fast the character rotates, how long I think is how fast. Okay, good. I'm getting better. In the above example, which line define the angular speed variable? Angular speed variable is b equal 4. I think it would be that one. Yep.
Yeah, so that's the variable part that I was talking about.
Yeah. God, you know what's gonna be fun when it like waking my brain back up to be what it used to be out of the since I've been in a bit of a rut the last like 4 years since my dad been dead into depression is just I will admit my brain had been a lot more scatterbrained and not fully what it used to be. I was able to do all of this. You know how you got to do some like really insane math with code sometimes, especially when it comes to probability.
I wouldn't say it's really insane math, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
I mean, like college level math, I was able to do that shit in my head in real time. I need to get back to that because that's like my one defining skill is I'm always able to do every single bit of math from elementary to even college in my head. So I gotta get that back.
I would also say just like, don't be afraid to use a calculator.
Listen, all right, that's for bitches. No, I'm joking. But
my keyboard has a calculator button on it.
Wait,
yeah, it's
a keyboard. I want to see your keyboard right now. Let me see that shit.
It's a Ducky 1.3, I believe it is.
A what?
It's a Ducky.
I don't know what that is. I got Logitech.
It's a keyboard brand.
Right? I want to see some. DM me that shit. Give me that shit. I want to see it.
Hold on, I'll take a picture.
Right? I gotta see this shit. Where's the calculator button?
It's above my keypad.
Above your keypad. Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I just open up the calculator and then start typing numbers into it.
Quickly calculate how long it takes me to find some bitches.
Undefined.
Damn. Especially now that I'm learning programming. Shit.
Yeah. Welcome to the bitchless zone.
You merely adopted the bitchless. I was born in it.
I just sent it over.
All right. Wait, what's the calculator happen?
It's on the top right of the
Is it
keyboard.
above the light?
It's right above the light.
God damn, that's funny as shit.
That's the calculator button.
Yeah. Oh shit,
very
actually, I got some servers I want to send to you since I know you be into this shit. There we
It
go.
might be in some of them.
I mean, it tells me if
not
you're
in that
mutual.
one.
Yeah, no, it might be. I also got a couple others, but they're not safe for work game dev, so I don't know.
I see.
It depends on how badly you want that paycheck, my man. I'm just
I've thought
saying,
about
man. When in doubt, point it out, man. It works. Like shit. I have no shame. Money's money.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just saying, especially for
if you
artists.
have a connection.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know what's funny is I'm a guy that knows a guy. That's like what always been my thing. Is my biggest flex in the gaming industry is, you ever heard of Try to Fall Asleep? Mark played it, Jacksepticeye played it, Matt Pat played it. Like a lot of people played it.
I think I have seen this.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I got them all their voice actors. I game tested that shit. I got Tully the 3D animate a scene on there at one point. I also got Matt Pat to play it by contacting his manager.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yep. And because of that, he played it and made a theory video on it because of that contact. And just did a bunch of shit like that. I just constantly broke the game and told them how to fix it. And every like error.
Hey, that's like, in terms of like a resume, that's legit like QA experience. That
Dude,
you, put on
you know what's funny? I know that, but nobody cares.
People who are worth their salt do care.
Yeah. Well, sadly, I can't
Like,
find
that
anyone
is
worth
legit
salt.
experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually had a Word doc. Let me see if I can bring it up my side so I don't like dox my name. And I even have still to this day have early builds of the game, so I can always like prove this shit too.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Actually, I saw Matt Pat live like a year ago. Like
I almost won being on the St. Jude event where they fly you out.
That's cool.
Yeah, the only people that beat me were people that paid with their own money, which is bullshit. They're lucky they went to charity.
I went to PAX last year, and he was there as like a guest, and he was only.
Yeah, I have I have the St. Jude shit, like all of it, like from where I raised like thousands of dollars for St. Jude. I have the backpack, the mouse pad, and the shirt signed by him.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that's why I was so excited to get to go to him. Okay, no, this is a script. Again, yeah, no, that's not what I'm trying to like find the right. I have two docs. God damn it. It's from like, this is what I hate when you like open a doc and it's like remembers it. It's like, oh god, I wish you didn't do that. I got some weird ass docs. Aha, I found it. Okay. Alright, nothing too crazy because I also deleted anything that I worked on when it was fixed. But yeah, this is like where you can see where, like I said, there's really not much left in it because like I said, I simply remove whatever was, So for example, I said bug and hitbox changes, and I just went through like, okay, the sweep phase, I mentioned there's a odd camera glitch whenever you spam going under covers. I hope they fix that because that's a weird one. Night one, if you press space, the character tries to jump, but it's stopped. Fix it where the jump button is fully disabled. Yeah, shit, man, I would have to remember what I meant by that. Sometimes I'm not the best at describing it, but usually what I do is I use this as a reference and I told him on call to break it down more. There's a lamp where if you look when you look inside of it, it gives weird effects. So I remember that one very clearly, where you walk inside of it and just like eliminates everything. Texture blows up. Like, fix that shit.
Yeah, this is honestly pretty good. I do like, in terms of like best practices, I do have like a couple like notes on like how to better write bug reports, but like honestly it's pretty good.
Yeah, I just broke down what it was, and this was back like years ago too. So
usually when you write a bug report, what you want to do is give all the steps that led up to the thing that you think is a bug.
Yeah.
And then the last thing being the bug itself.
I mean, I think I did that with
also the expected behavior.
Yeah, well, I think I did that too, but the thing is like, for example, you see where I said, like, fix the glitch where if you spam go under color, there's a bug there. It's just like some of these, there is no way, like, you have yet to see, because, like I said, pressing space, it tries to jump, but it stops. So, like, oh yeah, now I remember, like, it was half stopping the jump animation, because you're not supposed to. Yes, now I remember it. He kept doing that, and that's why it needed to be fixed. Does he partially disable it? He needed to fully disable it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. And it's like I said, when you land, walk into it. Pretty simple. Chase the light, cap light timer. Light timer.
Yeah, the only thing, like the only like real criticism about these like bug reports is a lot of the time you don't want to like suggest a fix because that can kind of muddy what the actual bug is sometimes. Um, yeah,
Yeah,
it can be a little hard to not suggest a fix, but yeah.
okay, yeah, I see where you've been. Let's see. Look at
yeah.
Jack video on part. Oh yeah, that's where I just called out like where the bug is. See, that's a good. I feel like is a good report.
That is a good, yeah. Like if you can provide footage of it happening, that's perfect.
Yeah, the camera locks after leaving the hiding place. The last house of the night backstairs. Oh, you say that's a good report?
So the main things with bug reports are reproduction steps, the bug itself, that the thing you think is a bug, and then also what you think the expected behavior is. Because it's possible that the thing that you're bug reporting is not actually a bug, and you just have a misunderstanding of what the proper behavior is. So adding that expected behavior is good.
Yeah, I will say the reason why I knew some of this shit was a bug because I talked to him directly a lot on call.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and I mean, these are usually best practices for using something like Jira, which is like a text-based bug reporting system.
Yeah.
So you don't
I also had suggestions because I'm also was getting him like I was doing more than just bug report. I also was like trying to get feedback. Yeah, so like feedback. So like for example, street phase, make it where no jump scare can happen when the street meter is at 100%. And you start going to the green phase. It's a bit odd to hear the green sound, then scaring that by your sweet demon, and maybe a light meter.
Yeah, I mean, that's completely. Like, suggestions are fine. Like the main thing with suggestions, and it's like, is just don't put them in the bug report, right?
Yeah, I made sure this definitely separate because the only time I ever went over this doc was on a call and boom, pull it up, screen share, kind of like we are right now. So if anything, this is I wrote this more for me to read and to tell him.
Yeah.
But even I feel like I got it structured pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're reading it out to them and you understand what it means and how to get the information across, then that's fine.
And I feel like being
a time when you're doing QA, you don't have that luxury to actually talk to the developer.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Also, I did a lot of this work for free.
Yeah.
Make it where no jumping up. That was said. Add a new fuse location. Oh yeah, this is one of the things I was. Yeah, add new fuse location to make them spawn randomly. Flashback. Please turn down. The explosion is a bit too much. I want my ears to keep working after. So yeah, that's I feel like it's a good one where it's talk about like replayability. You know, add multiple spawn locations because I played that night so many times. It's in the same spot constantly. Yeah, so that's like the type of stuff that I did for the game. Again, there was a lot more that you don't see just because I did a lot.
Yeah, like we in IGDA in DC up here, we have like a little volunteer group that does like QA for some like the local indie devs.
Yeah, I would love to do shit like that, but I don't have the connections for it because everybody think they can QA. Which, to be fair, it's not too hard, but it's hard. But there's definitely a difference between a good QA tester and a bad one.
Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of it is just a lot of the stuff I was saying is like formatting stuff, knowing what you should include, what you shouldn't include.
Well, I feel like what definitely helps a lot is if someone understands how a game works a little bit and what is causing it.
Having that knowledge of how games are programmed and stuff can be helpful because sometimes you can get some insight into what might be causing the issue.
Yeah, like for me, I know what can cause it on a logic level, but I don't know how to tell you in a script level. Well, hopefully that can change now. Because that's where, like, I understand where the logic and where having the faults in the logic. I don't know. Do you feel like that's helpful as a programmer, if someone is able to tell you where it faults in the logic?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is just logical thinking. You just have to kind of know. Like a lot of the time when I'm programming something, like I did this today, I'm pretty sure, where I was just sitting there and I did something, didn't really think about it, and then it didn't work, and then I went back and I looked at it and I was like, oh, well, that's why it didn't work.
Yeah.
So yeah, just being able to a lot of times when you read over old code that you do, you tend to want to assume you know how it works, but you really have to like sit there and properly read it and step through it and make sure you're understanding what it actually says and not what you think it says.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Like, I can honestly, anywhere I could probably find some work doing this shit, like this QA game testing.
It's tricky. It's like
Yeah.
so. The problem is not only has the game dev industry been super saturated for a couple years now, but also now like the CS industry is very saturated. But like the problem with games specifically as an industry is basically like 60% of positions are senior positions,
Yeah.
which is wild. That should not be the case. But because of that, mid-level positions have basically just vanished.
Exactly.
And because of that, all of these people who should be in mid-level positions are kind of hogging all these entry-level positions because they don't have anywhere else to be.
Yeah.
And they're not getting promoted into senior-level positions because they're hiring
Nepotism.
externally for those positions.
Yeah.
So you end up with a situation where people who are in the industry have no progression upwards, and people who are outside of the industry have nowhere to get in.
Yeah.
So,
And what sucks,
But,
and what it doesn't help either, is no matter how successful you are, you're gonna get laid off. Like a good example is Marvel Rivals. Like,
yeah, I mean,
one of the best
yeah.
successes in a long time, and it just like fired half the American staff.
yeah, I saw. I gotta see if I can find this, but it was
I
like
w-
the illusion of choice meme with Marvel
Oh,
Rivals
yeah.
on one side and the other one, and then it was like unemployment.
Exactly. I mean, what's funny to me is you know what was the most surprising part about that wasn't the fact they fired half the almost all the American team, was the fact that they had one. I'm not gonna lie, I was more surprised by that.
I mean, the
'Cause-
American team was probably mostly localization. If I
Well,
had to guess.
from what I could find out, what it was, they just pretty much hire them to speed run some shit to like do some grunt work,
Maybe.
and then so what I promise a common practice I see with a lot of these companies is they will way overload their stuff with people to get shit out faster. And the second
Yes,
it
and
out,
then
they
they fire
fire them all and just keep the skeleton crew to keep it alive.
Yeah, and this is why I'm really hopeful for some of these like unions that are starting to pop up. Like
Oh God,
like Activision Blizzard has a union that's forming of game developers. I think
So
it also
I-
has a union of artists that is starting up.
I do have some bad news, which is the fact that unions within themselves as a concept is going to be definitely stagnated because of the fact that Orange Man is in control and he very clearly does not like
Yeah.
unions. Wow, he would have
Yeah,
guessed
but-
businessman who works with big CEOs hate unions. Wow, you would have seen this coming. He's against the working class. Wow. Oh, how would you
I mean,
know?
The good thing is, it seems that these unions are actually doing pretty well. Like,
Yeah,
there
that's
is
good.
There's
Also-
a union that is starting in Bethesda.
Yeah.
which is where
That's good.
one of the directors of the local IGDA works, which is good. So he's been talking about it a lot.
Yeah, and I do want to say real quick, you know what game company I used to like aspire for and now can never respect and actually massively despise as it became the villain I hate?
What was that?
Blizzard.
Blizzard has been better lately.
I refuse to ever go to it ever again for one reason. It has shown to me what they do when they're at the top, and that they will abuse and mistreat not only their employees but also their consumers. So to me, as a fundamental company, and the people at it are so beyond corrupt and awful that the only way for them to change is if you stop playing their product. And if that's the only reason why you do good, you're not worth ever supporting again. At this
So
point,
a lot of
I'd
those
rather go to other area.
really corrupt people who were in Blizzard were there from like day one.
Yes.
And they were weirdos from day one. We just didn't see it.
No,
which
exactly.
is
Well,
the
now
unfortunate
we
part.
know the evil. So now that the evil
But-
is known,
Also, basically all of them are gone, including Bobby Kotick. Which, like, when Microsoft bought Blizzard,
yeah.
they were like, he has to go as a condition of us buying him.
Oh yeah.
So
He
that-
has
that
to
was
go.
pretty
Was
cool.
given millions of dollars to get him out of here.
He was paid out for it, but the
Yeah.
fact that he's gone is really cool.
Okay. What about the entire team around him that say they support body color no matter what?
I think a lot of them went as well. Like, because a lot of the people who got like
I hope so.
fired from Blizzard were like a lot of the old guard Blizzard people who,
Well-
and a lot of their references in the game have even been like removed
Yeah.
from like World of Warcraft and stuff.
I will say I do hope that's the case, but from the
It
brand
has
is
been
just
getting
ruined
a
to
lot
me.
better lately.
The brand has been ruined.
Yeah, I get that. There was a long period of time, especially right after when like a lot of the like assault allegations came out,
Yeah.
that I was not playing any Blizzard stuff. But as they started to make these changes, I was like, okay, I think I will.
I
start to trust
will
them again
admit-
a little bit.
I was still playing Overwatch for that because I was on the hard copium of that's not the Overwatch team. Because that, from what I was being told and fed, that it wasn't the Overwatch team. That was this information was being based off of that, like they're separated or some shit. I don't remember where I got this information from,
I mean,
but a lot of people were
sort
saying
of.
that. Yeah. So at first I was like, that's fine. The snapping point really was just the years of like was straight up the Overwatch team itself. I'm gonna be honest. The false promises, the literal false advertisement. That they somehow made something more predatory than loot boxes. How do you get more predatory than loot boxes in your monetization system? I cannot understand
I have no
that.
idea what happened with Overwatch. Like it really kind of
Yeah.
just fell off a cliff.
And I, some like Overwatch hater. Like I had the Overwatch $500 chair. That was one of the first big things I bought when I first had my money. I had Genji Funko Pops. I was a big ass fan. I was all about it. I had the Overwatch water, like Diva goddamn water can. Like I was on that Overwatch dick. All right, like I was a big fan of it, and I was playing constantly. Like that was my 9-to-5 job. That's why I got so good at these games. I was almost top 500 at some points. Always on the edge. Just couldn't quite get it. I went from bronze to GM, and just say they just. At first, I was like, you know what? I'm down for 5v5. You know, they said that they're just trying to get the PvP. I'm willing for this. I'm willing to give it a shot. And, you know, that's why they were waiting on the PvE so we get the PvP. That makes sense, okay? And 5v5, I was kind of open to it at first. I was like, okay, you know what? The arguments are right. Your impact matters more. All this shit. Well, it turns out we were all wrong about that shit. It was awful. And I was able to find out that the 5v5 wasn't going to work when I was playing support for one reason. I was having games where I out-healed the enemy team combined by myself ×2 and somehow lost. Many times. So I put out so much more than the enemy team support that I was worth 4 enemy team support. Couldn't win. And the second I saw that, I was like, yep, not playing support anymore. And I swap off and started playing other things. And then over the years, I just stopped playing it and went to other things. And with Marvel Rivals out, seeing that they did everything Overwatch refused to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Overwatch, like, kind of just got pushed to the wayside in a lot of the wake of a lot of these.
It was
problems
just
Blizzard was having at the time.
it's just a lot of false advertisement
Like-
and just lies.
Well, I don't even know if it's really false advertisement.
They're-
I think the project just got like shafted.
No.
because
Here's
of
the
a lot
thing.
of like external things.
It's not that they like it later got shafted. It's the fact that we objectively know that they were promoting some of the PvE stuff when they knew it was canceled.
Yeah,
They
I
knew
do know that.
PvE was canceled at the launch of Overwatch 2, and they were still promoting it. The weapon charms, everything at the launch, they knew would not be in the game at least, and still promoted it. Or it was canceled and they weren't gonna, but they still promoted it. That's what I'm talking about. That's straight up false advertisement. They knew it was canceled and still promoted it.
Yeah, but like, hold on. Overwatch 2 is free, right? It is. I'm pretty.
It is
sure.
free to download, but the thing is, but at the start of Overwatch 2, you had to pay to get heroes for the battle pass.
Yeah. Yeah. So the problem is, and this is a large precedent that has been set by largely the mobile game market, is the FTC will not go after you for false advertising if your game is free, even if there is in-app purchases.
Yeah, which is actually they got hit legally for their in-app purchases, which I love. Because they were promoting sales with bundles, but it was impossible to buy the things when they're in the bundle individually, and so they cannot call it a sale or anything for them. So what they did in Brazil, they were forced legally to sell the items individually in Brazil. Everywhere else, they just put down a disclaimer, proving that they
Yes,
can. if you break their fingers, they can do something ethical, but they choose not to.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's one of those. It's all of these bundles, like with these digital things. It's all false scarcity. Like Valorant
Yeah.
does the same thing, where you have like this
don't play that.
item that you can buy every week.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's all tactics to get you to buy things.
Exactly, but like I said, it's just the immoral shit that I just can't get behind. Like when something is proven to be objectively like awful morally, I just can't get behind that.
Yeah, Overwatch has become kind of a cash cow, honestly.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, especially now they're going hard into the e-girl shit. Like they're and like
I think the collaborations are cool.
oh yeah, they were cool. Oh, don't get me started on the first one with like Kiriko's like Tasamaki was literally her base skin painted black with a wig.
Well, but
like
that was sort of the point though. Like they specifically
No.
said no, it is like legitimately. Like the point of like so I follow a lot of like
yeah, so have I, but I know where you're going.
Like,
the point is they're supposed to be cosplaying, but here's the issue.
Yes.
Doomfist disproves that. And
No.
Soldier 76 disproves that. You know why? Because they weren't just their base costume spray painted a different color. They were in cosplay. Yes, they were in cosplay, but cosplaying isn't spray painting your model a different color, which is why they stopped doing that. Like, I ain't complaining that it's not Tatsumaki, but it's just her in cosplay. I'm complaining because it's literally 1-for-1 her base model spray painted differently.
I think there's an argument that perhaps there was some growing pains there because it was their first one.
It was only her.
Get an idea for it.
But everybody else was fine.
So they may have tried. I think they like tried a bunch of different things, like because it's the first one they did.
You know what I think it is? You know what I think it is? They spent all the effort on Doomfist and on Soldier, and when it came time to doing Tatsumaki on Kiriko, they said, "Shit, we ain't paying you enough more money. Get it out now," and they quickly pump it out.
I mean, it's possible. That is possible.
Yeah, which is that's just a disregard of passion and love for the craft that I cannot support. I ain't saying from like the people who made it. I'm talking about the people above them who forced them to disregard that.
I think, the problem is we don't know a lot of specifics of what happened, and when you're doing collaborations like this, a lot of the time there can be like deadlines that are not even like Blizzard didn't even set. It like could be externally set by other people.
The fact is that
maybe they just took too long because it was their first one they did, and they had to kind of adjust to a different workflow potentially.
Then they at least need to admit to that.
Yeah, I mean, they could be more transparent about it.
Yeah, so the proof is about why they're so awful is look at the My Hero collab. Not Deku though. We don't talk about that one. No one likes that one. Like the Juno and Uravity one, phenomenal. Or finally redeeming Kiriko with her.
I don't mind the Deku one. I think it's fun.
Oh, I don't mind it, but everyone hates it, and I kind of find it hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought that when they revealed that, I thought that All Might looked awful in the
Dude, I
trailer.
love
it
All
looks
Might.
fine in game. It looks fine in game, but in the trailer it kind of looked bad.
Yeah, I actually loved it with all.
I was concerned about it, but yeah, when I saw it in game, it was fine.
Yeah. I remember at the time I remember having a couple better picks for Deku than Tracer, because it's just first off, I don't know why I don't hate it, but I find it funny as shit.
What is that?
Let's be honest, all right? Everybody in the My Hero community wished Deku was some type of lesbian or like this femboy. All right,
Yeah,
it's not help. It was not helping the allegation.
There's a lot of gender bend.
Listen,
art in the.
Look up Trap Goku, then look up Trap Deku.
Yeah,
You heard that one? Oh god.
Yeah, I mean, Deku's already a little bit twinky.
Oh god. See, I know. See, I wanted to say that, but I'm apparently I'm not, I don't think we're allowed to anymore. I can't get the concise.
I don't think that's true.
I don't know. Okay, but at the same time, I'm like I kind of grew up.
Oh, like
I was
Twitch or
no. I'm talking about in general. But to be fair, at the time when I was learning about this shit was the era where it was the growing pains, like the early 2016, where people was like nothing was okay. No one was sure. I feel like it definitely metal out a lot, I would say. Like, the LGBTQ crowd had metal out a lot with what is okay to say, because they were like, we're used to everyone hating us and everything we ever do and everything was an insult, so nothing's okay, and give us a couple years to figure out what's okay.
Yeah, especially because a lot of
I'm
those
not
words
blaming
were
them, by the
used
way.
as insults for a
Yeah.
long time, but now they've been reclaimed.
Exactly. And then
So-
it's still kind of iffy on what you can say.
I think that word is okay.
Yeah.
I have not heard anything bad.
What I do is I don't say shit.
That's
my
the best
motto.
way to not get in trouble.
That's my motto. Yeah. Or at least not on stream. No, I'm just joking. I'm playing in my COD lobby, man.
Slurs galore.
Right, listen, man. COD lobbies are COD lobbies. What said in the COD lobby stays in the COD lobby. You know what's funny? Even though I grew up playing some COD lobby, I never had that part of the COD experience with people just
I
screaming
heard
slur.
it before, but I was never the one.
Yeah.
It.
Well, I ain't talk. No, I haven't heard anyone say slurs. Yeah.
Just period.
No, never in a COD lobby.
Wow.
I know, right?
Lucky you.
We're really lucky when I missed out on the experience.
I don't know if it's really that much of an experience. It's kind of just sad.
I know, right? All right, let's see what I gotta do here real quick. Okay, let's give the 4 labels so we know what it does. Create a variable called the angular speed outside of the process function to make it a script line. This allow us. Okay, then replace the 4 with angular. On.
Yeah, so you're gonna above your function declare an angular speed variable.
Oh, okay, above it.
Yeah.
So I need to do something like that.
Yeah, so it'd be
very.
I think it's like var dot.
Yeah, there we go.
Var equals and then
yeah.
var angular speed equals 4.
Yeah, that sounds right. 4 and then change this to.
Yeah, I am not used to.
Oh, all right. Let's see how they want it.
Oh yeah, you've got weird spaces going on.
Oh,
you've got, like,
that's
a space before var, and you've got like a second space there.
There we go. Wait.
Yeah, you've got a space like right before var.
On.
See like the dot that's right before it.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Now I see what you mean. I thought.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, so I had it right. I just space.
Yeah, you just had weird spaces.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I am not used to dynamically typed languages like this. A lot of the times, in most other languages, you have to like declare like what type of variable things are, like an integer or a float or whatever. In this, you just type var. I'm not used to that.
I mean, is it easier?
It's easier, but so it's like these languages that are easier to read are also harder on the computer.
Oh, that's fair.
Ultimately, these languages eventually have to get down to machine code.
Yeah.
So that's all this is. It's like a wrapper on top of a wrapper on top of a wrapper. So having a system that dynamically types variables like this is abstracting something into more code that the machine then has to work out itself.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I know. I got a fun question. What do you think of the AI when it comes to programming?
Don't use it to learn.
Don't use it to learn? Yeah, that's true. Do you think
if you use it while you're learning, then you're not going to learn anything.
Yeah, that's true. Do you think it should be like completely disregarded, or you think that is a fair tool?
It is a I don't use it personally, but I don't blame anyone who does because the like blatant stealing of code is like a established precedent in
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of don't see the point of having like, oh, you stole my code, you son of a bitch. It's just like,
well, yeah.
To me,
like
it's all about Well, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it is with some people, especially companies, man. Because to me, it's a love and craft.
In that situation, those companies own that code. So if they don't want to give it out, they don't have to.
Yeah. Also, you know what's evil?
A lot of like, what's up?
Only mechanics. Looking at you, Shadow of Mordor.
Oh
son of a bitch.
God. I hate Warner Brothers for patenting the Nemesis system.
He knew where I was going. Let's go.
It is a dubious patent at best as well.
Well, it's even more why it's just a basic concept
to challenge it. Yeah, well, there is no precedent.
I will be the hero.
Game mechanic.
I will be the hero that everybody needed and
what I would really love is for like Microsoft to challenge it because then
we all would wish them.
The Titans.
I mean, we all wish that would happen, and we know Microsoft would win that. But like,
yeah, well, yeah, I'm pretty sure they would win it. It's like
I mean, they would just buy out that.
Well, but like, I think if it were to go to court, then the courts would find that you can't patent a game mechanic like that.
Shit! I gotta fix air.
Available to be used.
Oh, this is a true test.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, there's
it's
something
an
wrong with
output
oh shit. There's something
That's a
wrong
fun
with
one.
the code. Can you see what it is? Read the code and read the error. Connect the
I
code.
can already see what the error is.
I ain't surprised. Alright, okay, let's see. So set function process. Okay, I think
can
I know
tell
what the
you
error. I know what the
right
error
out
is.
front that the error is on line 6. Or well, the program will be throwing
Alright.
the error on line 6.
Really, it's not because I thought it was gonna be the verity needs to be
It-
above function.
That is what it is. But
Oh.
so the fun thing about this is like while that is the thing that is wrong with the code, the actual error itself is going to get thrown on line 6 because that's where the problem is.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to get this variable that you can't access there, so it's going to say, hey, you can't access this here. Because technically, declaring that variable in that function is not an error, but trying to access it from a different function when it's declared like that is. But yeah, so you got it right out, so that's good.
Yeah. Well, it's because we just did it, and I was like, okay, variables.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So
But scope is a tricky thing sometimes.
So now, like, that's the thing. Once I understand the flow of logic, I got it. It's just the language. Sure.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm on lesson 13.
Conditions. Conditions are fun. Oh, you're getting to 2D vectors.
Oh,
Soon.
whoops.
Ooh.
Let me go back to what I was doing. Okay. So suppose our character was 100 HP. What would the value of the health be if we call take 25 5 damage 5 times? It'd be minus 25. That's pretty simple.
Basic math.
What's what was it? What's like 9 times like no shit. What was the meme? 7 plus 9? No.
What's 9 plus 10?
9 plus 10. There we go. 21. Like
21.
Okay, let's see. So, which of the statements are true? Oh shit.
Is this an all that apply? Oh, it is.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what okay, wait, hold on. Which of the
so
statements
these are all logical operators. Yeah, so it's basically you can actually it tells you what they all mean just down at the bottom here.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Right there.
Oh, okay. Greater. Oh, okay. Here's how if might use statements. Okay, well, I know what greater than means, lesser than means, equal means, and not equal. So, which of the statements are true? So, like, it means like a proper. Is that what it means?
Yeah. So, like, it's like if you were to use these in an if statement, which of these would return a true? So, like, for example, 3 is greater than 1 is true. So, yes, that is one of them.
Yes. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Then it would be. Oh wait, no, my bad.
2 is not equal to 1.
Oh wait, sorry, I had to like him. Sorry, I had him. Okay. Let me rephrase it. Okay, hot. Okay. Okay, 3 is greater than 1. Yes, not true. 1 is not lesser than 3. Yes. Okay, this is not. Well, wait, how? What's this one means again? Not equal to. Yes, that is not equal to.
Read that last one again.
This one?
Yeah.
Is saying, oh, okay, I see what it means now. If I was saying the one, okay,
than 1, not true.
I'm sorry for some reason. So I'm so used to greater sign and lesser sign pointing towards which one it is.
I was always taught it. It was to essentially take the triangle and turn it into 3 dots, and you have more dots on the side where the greater than is.
All right, yeah. All right, and then 2 is okay. There we go. Now I understand. It's just like the way I was taught greater and lesser sign, it would throw me off. Like, you always put the open size to the bigger one. A little bit.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, alright.
So, but that's, if it's not that way, then you can say, hey, that's not true.
Yeah. I know, okay. I feel like this is going to be a bit easier. Oh, okay, so this is telling me what I need to replace it with. Health is greater than 5.
So that's actually just saying... That's just a verbal or like a text. Representation of what the
okay.
is.
So this series of if statements is all wrong. Change the comparison so that. So what do I need to do? I need to do if health is greater than 5. No, this is backwards. What I'm gonna do? God, I wish I could copy and paste. Remember where things are. God damn it! See, wrong one. There we go. I was trying to type that, but. Bullshit. Okay, print 1 is less than 8 health. Oh, okay, this is also bad. Same thing with me trying to kind of type it, apparently. So why 2 equal signs instead of 1?
Because single equals is the declarative statement. So that would say health is equal to health. So you'd be setting health equal to health, whereas the double
Oh, I
equals
see
is
what
the
you mean.
comparison statement.
All right. Believe I got that right. Yeah, this one's gonna feel like a bitch to remember.
Yeah, I think literally today I made the error of doing a single equals when trying to do a comparison.
I mean, tell me, is it often that like programmer will have like guides, like you know what I mean, like little cheat sheets?
I read guides and watch videos all the time.
But when I say guides, I meant to say like cheat sheets, like to remember certain shit. Like for example, the E1 plus sign. Like how often do people just keep that shit like on a tab? You know, you get what I'm trying to say?
A lot of these operators will just become something that you remember because they're the same in like every language.
That is true.
Which-
Like, just the issue is I know how my memory is, and that's like the only concern I really have.
You will type these enough times that it'll be like burned into your brain.
I hope so. I think you
Sometimes
underestimate
just
how.
kind of have a brain fart though.
See, here's the issue: is I forget things so easily that I would have to be reminded of your name many times for over a many great time. Like I will never remember
Me
the
too.
name of
I'm
most
terrible
people.
with names.
Yeah. So, and all this is
I mean-
simply giving a name for some meaning to something. Like shit.
But like, if that's a thing that you need, then use it. Like,
Yeah.
get yourself like a notepad and just write down all these like logical operators.
I mean,
and
one
have them
thing
on,
I
like, a
don't
sticky
understand.
note or something.
Yeah. And one thing I don't get is like, for example, say if I would program a game, and I have, like, how often do people just write a code for a certain thing and just keep that, like, make that into a block and just store it? For example, movement. Like, I program movement for a character and how you move. I just block that shit, save it into my compartment of if I need to make a game ever again, here's the movement commands or scripts.
Literally all the time.
All right,
like-
cool.
Like,
So
steal from yourself as much as you can
Yeah.
is like kind of a rule of thumb.
All right,
But,
so
like, that also is describing like programming strategy in general. Like, I don't know if you've learned about this yet in this, but like object-oriented programming is basically that. It's figuring
Alright.
out how to reuse code as much as possible.
Okay, perfect. Because what I feel like then that's what the library are is I create my library by just coding everything, and I just
Yeah, you can
name this.
definitely do that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing is I'm making a bunch of scripts for different actions, and then I label it as such actions, put it in my library, and if I ever need it again, I rip it out.
Well, so the nice thing is, like, a lot of the time you don't even have to go and take that code. You can just reference your library directly and say, hey, I'm going to use this function from the library.
Well, how? All right.
Um,
And how would that work when I port the game out?
It would just be part of the game.
Oh,
Like, Your
okay.
game includes the library.
Oh, fair enough. Oh shit, is that where it comes into like how to optimize shit? Like, would that ever like become messy?
Sometimes, but
I mean, to be fair,
not
code isn't
usually.
that big of like data, right?
A lot of the it's not. Most of your like file size is going to come from art assets.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, like your code is going to be like the entire code of your game might be a gigabyte, maybe.
All right, at
if
most.
you're making a big game.
Yeah. All right,
Like,
so we
big
have a
game.
heal function that adds an amount to the character health. Add to the function so that the character is never greater than 80.
All right, so you got to write an if statement here.
How is that where I just say if?
Yep.
Oh,
So if
okay.
and then the condition.
All right, so if health
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, it's pretty plain text here.
yeah, if health greater than 80, right?
Yep, I think that's correct, syntactically.
Well, okay, what am I supposed to do? You need to reset the health. Okay,
Yeah,
so
so basically, the logic here is if it's ever above 80, you just want to set it to 80.
well, what am I like gonna do next? Like a new line? Set.
Yeah.
Health
Well.
equal.
Have you ever written set anywhere in this?
No.
Okay, so that's a first hint that you shouldn't write set.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so let me think.
So you already kind of have an example of this right above your if health.
Oh,
So you're just gonna write health equals 80
all right,
and just single equals because it's not a condition.
like that.
It should be on a new line.
All right.
Pretty sure. And I think you need a colon at the end of your condition here because of it's an if statement.
Yeah. Okay. Talking about
And then you want to get rid of the plus down there.
That one?
Because you don't want to add 80. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to add 80. You want to set to 80. There you go. Well, just 1 plus or 1 equals rather.
Oh, okay. All right. When we see how we're
Circuit
messing.
index block.
Okay, so I think maybe.
Oh, you need to tab over. Yeah, because GScript is a tab-based language, so you need to tab. So new line, but you want to be a tab over.
Like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So in other languages, tabbing is not important, but in this one it is.
Oh, okay. So whenever I use ifs, I tab.
Yeah. Whenever you have like something that's going to create a new block of code, so like you're inside of another thing, you have to tab over.
Right.
So like with your function, everything that's inside your function is 1 tab over. Everything that's inside of your if, which is inside that function, is now 2 tabs over, and so
All
on.
right. Yeah, I see what I mean. So like I said, like I kind of knew the answer. I just had to figure out how to put it down.
Yeah, I didn't realize that GScript was like that, but
Yeah,
it makes sense because I think Python's like that.
So when the robot takes damage, its health can never be negative. We want to make it. We might want to display the health number on screen, like in Japanese RPGs. That's like such a weird way to say it. To say RPGs, like I get it.
I guess they're assuming that you know what an RPG is, but not necessarily.
Wait, no. But here's I'm about to say like maybe like JRPGs. Like it's just so weird. That, like they just wrote down Japanese. Like they use a full word to talk about an abbreviation instead of just using the abbreviation.
You probably could have.
Listen here, you son of a bitch! I'm a gamer. Treat me like one. We don't want negative numbers. We want to stop at 0 instead. Calling the function should be reduce
Yeah,
health.
so this is basically just the opposite of what you just did.
So function take damage if health.
You actually have to write in the damage part of it.
Yeah. I might have to just see it to know what it's talking about because I'm not sure at all. Yeah, that's
so it's basically the exact opposite of what the last function just did. So the first thing in that function was the actual healing. So in this case, the first thing needs to be the taking damage.
All right. Okay, so something like this, but with damage.
Yeah, so it would be instead of plus equals, it would be minus equals.
Yeah, let me Oh
Yeah,
wait,
no,
whoops, shit, I didn't mean to do that.
that.
Trying to go back. So I'm doing like, okay, so you say. Okay, how do I go back again?
No, you could just look at the solution for that one, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I was gonna do the mode where I just copy and paste and like kind of just use where I'm referencing code.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I'm on heals. Whoops, I didn't realize I'm
Yeah.
okay.
But yeah, like so the opposite would be checking if the health is less than 0 and then setting it to 0.
Yeah, so I wanted to do it like this just so I like because I feel like this is how I'm gonna that I would do it.
Yeah,
Oh whoops.
Oh, you turned on insert mode.
What happened? Oh
You
shit!
pressed the insert key on your keyboard.
Like, how do I do that? How I fix that? Oh shit!
Find the insert key on your keyboard and press that again.
Wait, what's the insert key?
It's it should be to the right of your backspace.
Wait. Oh, okay. I didn't. Oh, okay. I see now. I see it.
There you go.
Okay, there we go. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, so
oh,
now
whoops, my bad. No,
you gotta
flip
flip
that.
around everything and then change the numbers as well.
Oh yeah, 0.
Oh, and your Health
This.
minus equals is on the wrong tab level. You got to bring it back a level.
Like this? This
The one no, the one above it.
Oh, give me 1 second. Tab. Alright. Let me.
Yeah, so that one needs to be on tab 1. The one above it also needs to be on tab 1. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a weird thing that I'm not sure if I like about these types of languages.
It's the tab, yeah.
Having these like very. I mean, I get why they do it.
Yeah.
Because the languages that don't have that, you have to have like brackets around things to indicate like where the block is.
Mhm.
So having these tab levels makes it so you don't have to have that, but at the cost of tab
Not
levels
seeing
actually
it.
being important.
Yeah, maximum health level. Okay, actually, speaking of learning RPG, this is kind of teaching me that, huh?
A little bit.
That's perfect. All right. So what is the value of damage? Value, okay, variable level 5, variable 3, function calculated, variable equal power times level, so it's 15. Okay. What is the value of damage now? Variable level power, okay, variable damage equal power times level, damage time, wait, okay, hold on. Damage equal power times level. Damage is, okay, so it'd be 15 times 2, 30. That's just, it's like a weird way to like write it, especially just like what's, huh.
Yeah, it kind of just saves you from doing like damage equals damage times 2. So it's just kind of saving typing a little bit.
Yeah. All right, so what am I, okay. Let's make the robot stronger when it levels up. Add to the level function so it does the following. Increase level by 1. Increase max health by 10%. Fight? Am I putting a 1 there?
No.
No? Okay.
So this function does not have a parameter to it. You're just
Okay.
doing something.
I think
when
what I'm
things
going
get
to
stronger.
do... So I'm doing an if, right?
No, actually. There's no if here. It's all deterministic behavior.
Level... Oh, wait, no. Okay. I think, actually, I have an idea, I think.
Yep. Make sure you're on your right tab level as well.
Am I on the right tab level?
You got to go over 1.
Tab... Like that?
There you go. Yep.
So why is it not blueing out? Huh, something... Tab... Max level. Shouldn't this be blue? Why is that not blue? Is that...
I don't think so. I think it's fine.
Oh, really? Okay, everything else has been like blues. So that's why it's throwing me off. Okay. Max level equal level, boom. Increase level by 1. Increase health by 1. What am I trying to do again? So that it does the following. Max health times 0.1.
All right, well, think about that for a second.
Wait, no. Level. Right. Okay, let's see. What is strong? I'm like, it's more the fact that I'm trying to figure out how exactly they want me to do. Like, I understand that whatever it is, I have to time it by 0.1. Okay.
Well,
so
examine your assumption there because that's not completely correct.
Yeah. All right. Add into a level function so it does the following: increase level by 1. Increase. Oh, okay. I see now.
Yeah,
Increase.
So do the level.
So
That's the easy part.
now I see level plus 1.
I don't think it technically matters which. Well, make sure that you're doing it in a way where it's actually changing the value here. So you want to use your plus equals operator.
Oh yeah. Plus equal. Am I supposed to put a space, by the way?
You can, but I don't think you have to.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
You can
Yes.
do whatever.
Max
So this
health.
is the trickier one. It's gonna want you to use your times equals operator, I would imagine. But 0.1 is not the correct thing to multiply by.
Oh, you're right. 110%.
There you go. So it'd be 1.1.
1.1. There we go. I was thinking.
Make sure you get your equals in there.
Yeah. Wait. Equal. Wait. Max health equal. Oh, shit.
Well, it would just be your times equals operator.
Wait, for time they just have the time button. They
No,
never have
it would be times equals.
Right that?
Yep.
Yeah. I was thinking I think I was thinking of divide 0.1, right?
So times 0.1 would give you 10%, but
Yeah,
it's
I
only
know.
going to give you 10%.
Yeah, I know that, but I was thinking is when I'm thinking of doing it by 0.1, I think I was thinking because that's how you get 10% as well. But I was
If you
thinking
were
of like if I were to
to
divide it by 0.01, I think it would have gave me 10%.
So
Right?
dividing something by 0.01 would be the same thing as multiplying it by 10.
Oh, okay. Where the hell was?
Yeah. You got 0.01 because it said increase by 10%, and you weren't considering the fact that you need to hold on to that already.
Oh,
existing
yeah, that's
values.
what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Then.
That's a common thing that people run into when they have to do something like that.
All right. When our robot level is 3 or more, we want it to take a lot less damage. Add to the take damage function so that the following happen. If the robot level is greater than 2, reduce damage by 50%. All right, so this is where I do the 0.5. I would imagine. On. So I want to do it if. Wait, on. So I'm adding to this altogether.
Yeah, you're gonna add something in here somewhere.
Okay. So I'm doing a function. All right, no. Am I just adding
No,
you're
you're
adding
adding
an if?
to the take damage function.
Okay. So I mean I'm adding another if. So if
And I would say it probably would go on line 7, so in between the damage and then the health check.
yeah greater than 2.
Or actually,
2.
it would go before everything in the function.
Wait, what happened? Like everything?
Yeah, you should be writing this before everything. And I'll explain why
Are
afterwards.
you talking about right here?
No, like before everything in the function. Like before even like
The
the health
fairy?
minus equals amount. No, not all the way in the function. The beginning of the function. But so
mean-
before like
Okay.
like bring your health
Like that?
minus equals no.
Oh,
In the function.
I mean reset. Right here. Oh wait, no. Okay, hold on.
Up one more.
There we
There,
go.
yeah, right there. That's where you want to do this.
Okay. Okay. If level 2 later than 2, amount. Oh wait, no, 50%. Shit. What am I doing wrong
I
here?
forgot your colon.
Oh. I feel that's gonna be a common thing I forget.
Yeah, well, a lot of other languages require you put semicolons at the end of every line, so it's a common thing in every language.
Fair enough. Hey, Tully.
Hello, Tuli.
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right,
Yeah,
I
what
have
happened
your
to
friend.
programming?
Yeah. Did not
Oh
expect
my
this.
goodness.
But
Yeah,
it's
wait,
working.
yeah, Nilo. Oh my goodness.
Hello.
Hello. Wow.
You're doing a great
Hi.
service to an autistic man.
I know, right?
I'm being serious too. That's the step. I am indeed
We've all
autistic.
got a little tism.
If you want
Mine's
to
greater
buy
than yours. Sorry, what
if you
is?
buy a computer, let me know.
No,
I mean, what do you mean? What? Why?
I just think that's a terrible idea because you still use that to make money too.
It's true.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm sorry.
When you were trying, Tilly, here's step 1 to make money. Hear me out. Don't sell what you use to make money.
Okay, maybe which. Okay, is it okay if I list the things around my immediate area that I can perhaps sell?
Honestly, I want to say that's just a terrible idea. Most people don't buy things from other people. It's just not even worth thinking about it. You know, it's better to either do one of two things. Hurry up and finish your damn portfolio update so that you can get
Yes.
better positions and
I've
get a
been
job.
doing that all day.
All right, have you
And
finished it?
No.
And keep
I-
focusing on that and stop thinking about other shit that doesn't matter right now. Because
I'm
you're
sorry. Again, I'm admittedly the whole I got a surprise bill out of nowhere, even when I thought I paid it off. And that's the thing. I feel like, and then it didn't help that when I was in the living room, I was trying to just have like some soup. My brother saw the bill like on the table because I was looking it over and looking over like numbers and all that,
yeah.
and he said that like, well, why don't you just work at like uh like a grocery store or something, like I do. Like basically he's saying that because like he does that, and so does our dad, and might as well. um
I mean, there's nothing wrong working at a place like that until you get on your feet. Especially, I'm gonna be honest, that's just kind of like the nature of a freelance artist. Is sometimes they need a part-time job when things are slow.
Yeah, it's not a terrible idea to do something during the day that will bring in consistent money, and then continue to
Yeah,
work on your portfolio and other things in the evening,
exactly. Yeah.
like you do already.
yeah, I guess
So
maybe the thing
it
is that
doesn't mean you're a failure. This is common in the industry, isn't that right?
It's true.
I see. I mean, Scott Cotton was literally working at like a gas station as a cashier before he made FNAF.
Yeah, but I don't
And I
think
know,
that's
and
got.
you know this is correct because I'm an autistic man and I know anything about FNAF. All right, but,
I don't think I am a.
know what the difference? But you know what the difference between you and Scott Coffin? Someone made a shitty review on one of his games, so he made FNAF. Silly, just make a game for someone to have a shitty review, then make FNAF. That was the key of his success. That's a fun fact. The yeah, someone gave him a.
What game
It was Chipper and Friends or something like that.
Yeah. Somebody said his animations look like animatronics, so he took that to heart.
Yeah, he was like, you think that looks scary? You think that looks scary? Smoke a whole carton of this shit. Yeah. Okay, real quick. How would you move the robot 50 to the left? Oh, okay. Now I see. Shit. Minus position minus equal.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
yeah.
the thing to understand here is position is a vector, and you are using a vector. So you don't need just the x part of that vector because you're giving it a vector.
All right, got it. Yeah, this is where I'm gonna have a hard time because I can never
Vectors
remember.
are a little tricky. They can go over people's head a little bit.
I just never remember them to save my like to save my life.
Basically, a vector is just a variable that holds two numbers. That's all
Yeah.
it is.
Well, I know what
for everyone.
vectors are. It's just when it comes to like moving things, and so like I just
Yeah.
can't remember the proper name of shit.
Yeah.
All right. Add a line of code to the level up function to increase scale of robot by 0.2 vector. So you can add a line to increase the scale anywhere in the level function. Okay. Okay, so it should be scale dot x.
So you're setting both parts of it, so you don't need to get the different individual parts. You can just say scale completely.
Okay. Plus equal 0.2.
Well, you can't do that because that's a variable type mismatch.
Okay.
So what you need to do is similar to the thing that you just did in the practice there, where you
Oh,
have
was it
vector
point
2.
like that?
Well, you got to type in vector 2.
Oh, okay.
So like with capital V. There you
Vector
go.
2.
And then with the parentheses.
Oh, you mean
And
this? Oh, what? My and I
parentheses,
do that?
colon.
On. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah. And then you should just be able to do 0.2, comma 0.2, I think.
Again, I feel like the hardest part of making a game is just getting the first line of code and just spamming that over and over again.
It can sometimes. It really depends on the complexity of your game.
Yeah. I'm definitely the roughing out phase. I feel like this is gonna be a
Yeah, learning syntax.
bit. Yeah, totally. Work on your portfolio. That's the lesson.
Lesson.
Yes. Bitch, you gotta work. But yeah, if you need to get a part-time job, like there's nothing wrong with that. That's just the way the industry is.
I know. I've been trying. I guess that's kind of the thing. Is like I feel like I'm even failing with that.
See, this is what I hate. See, there is no fail. There's simply just do.
No,
Just
I
do
mean
your
like I
best.
haven't. Okay, but if my best still isn't getting anywhere,
Okay,
like
are you
it's
alive?
um.
Are you experiencing life? The answer is yes.
Really?
And that's all that matters. You're alive, you're going through life, you're still able to pursue what you love, which is the fact that you're able to be on this computer right now and work on your portfolio is proof of that. That's what I'm talking. Oh, this son of a bitch gonna make me write the entire thing? Oh.
The training wheels have been taken off, it would seem.
Also, Nyla is like a really tall dude, like who.
I would say I'm really tall.
Tilly, you're very short. Everyone's
I'm
really tall.
5'10".
You're 5'10"? You're shorter than me?
I'm average height.
That's average height.
That's average height for male, yeah. I think average
What?
for female
I'm
is like 5'8" or something.
Yeah, Tilly's short as shit.
Yeah.
I've
He
noticed.
knows. He knows.
Yeah.
I
I
met
know
her
he
in
knows.
person.
I'm 5'11".
Yeah.
Haha, it's 1 inch taller than you, suck a dick, bitch.
I am 4'11".
Yes, I am exactly
Yeah.
1 foot. I am a Subway sandwich bigger than Tully.
A whole Subway.
Yes. I would say $5, but that haven't been a thing in decades.
Decades.
I know, it was
Maybe
a joke.
1 decade.
Yeah.
Like,
Let's be
I
honest.
definitely saw those commercials as a child.
It was
Just
back
one.
in the bite of '87.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was there a bite of 87, or did we all make
Was
it
that
up?
the bite of '87?
Yes.
Wait, are
No,
you
it wasn't.
streaming right now?
Yes, Tully. We're in the live stream and chat.
Oh, snap!
true.
But your stream. Wait, so your stream. Oh.
Tully, I even
Hello, yes,
DM'd you that I was live.
I'm gonna be honest. You
Hello,
kind of,
everybody.
like,
My name is
post
Markiplier.
that. You post that so often to me, I register it as like a bot response at this point.
True friends right here. True friends.
He hasn't learned enough programming to code that, so that's definitely.
Oh, wow. All right, write this down. Mate, bot, spam my link everywhere.
Maybe one day he can get like some sort of programming thing going on where it'll hopefully find him a girlfriend somehow.
No,
Oh,
we
he
already
invented
had
this
that.
joke himself.
Yeah. See, we already had this conversation. All right.
He's-
I am now joining the official bitch list for life because now we're
Yeah.
like a program.
Yeah, welcome to Lonely Zone.
Yeah.
Welcome to Lonely Zone.
Exactly. You merely
also-
adopted the bitch list. I was born in it.
Oh, also, Zap, apparently, and you're gonna find this funny, but like, I was speaking to another game developer, like, who went into my chat like last night, and I
Yeah.
was just, he then started to stream, and he described apparently the banter whenever Mango and Ofake are on as the two goons being
Yeah.
the absolute funniest thing in the corner, just like don't even know their names, just they're the two goons.
Yeah, they're like the two like side characters that the villain has in all the Disney movies. You got the one tall one and you have the one rotund one. I don't know which one's which.
I like to think Mango the fruity furry has got to be the tall one, and Ofake the fat bitches enjoyer has to be the rotund one.
That's true.
Cause he like his bitches like he like himself rotund.
Okay, then what about you, my good man? You rotund, like, finger licking, like,
Not even that fat.
you don't even have a neck, my man.
Yes,
Big
I
Ed,
do.
like
Big
I don't know why
Ed
she's
has
saying
more of
this.
an-
Like, no, what's funny is I don't know why you keep saying this because one of my defiant trait as a human being is I got a big ass neck. I get that from my dad. I got a fat
It's
ass neck.
That's the problem. It's so big. It's like morphing into your like shoulders.
Like, it's
into
to the point.
clavicle.
To the
There's
point.
no-
It's hard that you can't choke me out because the size of my neck muscles is so big and strong that it will overpower your hand.
Uh-huh.
Just
Keep
can't get your
telling
hands
yourself.
around it.
No, even you can. Like, no, my neck muscle is
hands.
stronger than you.
Baby hands.
Baby hands.
I have been in
Baby
some
hands.
fights before. I am immune to being choked out because my neck muscle is stronger.
Baby says what?
Really, stop talking to the mirror.
No, the mirror's behind me. There's a difference.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the shortest of them all?
Doesn't help that the mirror is
Taller,
actually
yeah.
the
Too high.
no. The rest of the mirrors in this house are actually too tall for me.
Yes, I know they're too tall. No, you
Yeah.
never get an answer from the mirror because you're not tall enough to get an answer.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
it's
Uh.
to be this tall to.
See how
I don't
ugly
know.
you are. Yep.
I was gonna make
Ah.
a too short to ride joke, but I feel like that hits too close to home. That's probably real.
Oh shit.
actually,
Can't ride certain rides.
Yes. Yes.
That's unfortunate.
Don't worry, her boyfriend and she's tall enough, alright.
Wow.
We
Wow.
all know
I-
he would
that-
say it though.
That took me like 3 seconds to process.
And you know the worst part? He probably would agree too.
Yeah, no, he would. I know he would. I mean, this is the same man who picked up the phone and messaged me with your Discord telling me your mouth is too small for his dick. All right, like I don't know what to tell you.
Why you gotta put my business out there on
Because
Twitch?
to you, I mean, my favorite part is how you keep saying that when you're the one that first said it on Twitch, and you just don't like that I'm repeating it.
Yeah, I don't like that you're repeating my information.
Yeah, so
like that.
for the story context is apparently I have a superpower of every time Tully and her boyfriend is getting it on, I try to call. I don't know why. It just so happened every time I try to call Tully, they're like trying to do it or some shit. And that their boyfriend got so sick and tired of it one day, he picked up the phone and told me to like buzz off. I was like, oh, okay, she's sucking your dick, got it. And that's where he responded, no, her mouth is too small. You know what's even funnier is my nickname for him is the Milkman.
Oh.
Why you gotta put my business out there like that on
Yeah,
your
that's rough,
stream?
man.
I mean, hey, don't. She isn't all. Like, she ain't all innocent. This is the same friend that said on stream when I said, "Hey, I got a family. Please donate." She said, "No, you don't. Your dad is dead, and your family hates you."
God damn.
No, I didn't. I didn't say that.
All right, I'm getting the
I-
clip.
I-
I'm getting the clip. I'm getting the
I have
clip.
a new friend, please. I don't want you to
I'm getting the
tarnish my
clip. I'm getting
image.
the clip.
I have an innocent
I'm
image.
getting the
No,
clip.
no, you don't have to get the clip.
Uh-oh.
There is no clip.
Uh-oh.
Wait. I just realized I'm one of your mods. Wait, can I get
Uh-oh.
access? Wait, can I
Delete
get
the clip. Delete the clip
Yeah,
before you
yeah.
find
Wait. I gotta find his clip.
It's a
Hold
race.
on.
It's a race.
It's erased. Okay.
I know how to fix this. I know how to fix this load, damn it. On
Okay.
Uh-oh.
my.
He has the trump card.
Peter Dashboard. Son of a bee. I can only do my channel, not his. Darn it.
Oh.
Unmodded.
Unmodded.
What?
Let's see if I can even find the clip. It'd probably be like the most views or some shit.
No.
What, from just you going back and watching it over and over?
Yeah, exactly. How do you know?
Okay, what if
Let's see.
I gotta da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
It's
know what?
okay, I've made a similar joke to one of my friends.
No, you
Except
don't
he hated his
understand.
dad.
This is the most Skyrim moment of my life. This old last one.
Oh, hold on, let me watch. Then.
I was just getting killed by the barrel, walk through the doorway, and then watch this.
Whoa!
So I just like faded out of this.
Yeah. You just got snapped.
Just the. You guys saw that, right? Like, what happened there? Oh, you totally, please. God, that was old. This is like one of the oldest clips for sure, because this is why I have 44 followers. Yeah. I decided to play Skyrim, so I keep going back to Skyrim. Totally a meanie. Oh, is this it?
No,
Uh-oh.
no.
Oh, yes, it is. It is.
No. No. No.
The immediate apology.
it was 2 years ago.
Wow.
I think the worst part is that people actually don't like. Sometimes they actually don't believe that I actually said that,
The
and
truth come
until
out.
Zap kind of brings that clip up.
Yeah,
and
that's
then-
why I have the clip, because no one would believe me. Oh man, just seeing my
That's awesome.
how my stream like just changed over the years is definitely fun. Like there's definitely has been like an evolution. We had
The
like
funny thing, because I made a similar joke about one of my friends, but like I said, he hated his dad. So when
Oh, no.
when his dad died, he was telling me about it, and then we had D&D that night, and only
Oh,
I knew.
no.
So I made this joke, and like everyone went quiet, and then he started laughing his ass off.
Nice.
It was
Oh.
really funny.
You know
Everyone
what?
thought I was a dick.
Go facts. No, I think this was a good layout I had here. Find the model looking a little weird, but
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you like more, this old layout or my current? Oh no! Now this is a real OG one. This random art that you made of my VTuber as the background.
Oh, why? What was? What happened?
Oh, what do you mean? What happened? What?
Huh?
Oh, wait, shit! I don't think I even have that image anymore because I haven't found. Shit, is that lost media? Tully,
It's lost media.
Tully, you got it.
I got what?
You got the image, don't you? My VTuber, where you drew it long ago.
Drew what?
Drew my
Drew
VTuber.
what?
You drew my VTuber long ago,
I did?
like my character. Yeah,
I did?
long ago before time had a name.
I
In the
Do I?
ancient time.
Maybe I do. Let me see. Now I gotta like. I like how like I learn bits of programming and then I just go off on random
You are
tangent
so
conversation.
sidetracked.
Right. I mean, I am making progress,
Yeah.
but I'm also having fun. You know what? The real
I
programming
feel
is
like
the
you're
friends made along the way.
procrastinating having to write the whole function.
No, because I did this before I had the right whole functions. That's why totally like I wasn't doing this earlier. Totally, you're
I
not
don't
helping.
think I've ever seen you write the word funk in this at all. It's
I-
always been pre-written for you.
No, I definitely wrote it at one point.
My man,
Mhm.
you had me make your own resume. Like, shush.
Hey, and I'm your manager. I get to tell you what to do.
And you know what? I'm still jobless. And what happened there?
Oh,
I mean, I told you to apply to them jobs. You didn't. That's your fault. That's user error, not my error.
it's like I'm watching a ping pong match.
I'm winning.
I actually did try.
Yeah,
What do you
but you
mean?
didn't pursue it.
What do you mean? I did. What? What? What are
Oh,
you
you
talking
didn't.
about?
No, because you
Yes,
found
I
out
did.
what they were paying. And you didn't go after it. You just kind of like you should have. Aha! I do have the image.
What does it look like?
Oh, you made it.
Well, I don't remember. Oh. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. On go. Where time had a name. You made this abomination.
Yeah.
This is a good one. The only reason why I changed my background because I made my current background, which is just a banger. Where did I put it? Steam logos. Yeah, put it in logo. I still feel like this is one of my favorite like art pieces ever made. What do you guys think?
I like it.
All right. Okay. All right. The hell am I supposed to do here? Okay, let's see. The robot level has increased a lot, so has its size. Let's try. Let's fix this by resetting the robot scale and position value. Create a function. So function. Create a function name. Reset robot. I feel like copy and paste is a best friend to a programmer. I'm already starting to feel that.
It is,
Zap,
but
do you think-
also repetition.
What you said, Tula?
Oh no, I'm just curious if like do you think I'm just kind of getting worse, I guess? Because if I have
The only thing that's getting worse is the fact that you're more ready to give up on life. You're getting too depressed again. You're not being motivated to just improve. You're just ready to just give up and throw in the towel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I need to stop. All right, okay. So the first line should be reset robot. What? Oh no. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I did have that. All right. Okay, I thought so. Okay. So
Do you think I'll get better eventually, maybe?
I mean, that's all entirely up to yourself. If you do what I said, which is focus on what's matter instead of what you focus on what you need to do instead of what you don't have. Stop thinking about you fail in life because there is no fail. All right. Okay. So create a function named reset robot and set the scale and position of the robot. The x and y subvariable are the robot scales needs to be. Robot position needs to be vector 2. Should be like equal, right?
Just one equals.
1 equal.
One equals is your declarative. Two is your conditional.
Okay, got it. Scale. Yeah, I don't know about the x and y. I'm not sure about that.
So it's the same thing you just did. It's vector 2, and then you're going to put 1.0 in both of the slots instead of 0.
1.0. Wait, where am I getting the 1.0? Oh, I see now. Am I just doing the
Scale
one
is-
time?
Scale is 1. In both spots.
Oh, okay. So
Because you want your scale, because if you just change 1, you're going to like stretch your image.
like that.
Yeah, make sure you don't have all these like extra spaces though.
Yeah. What am I doing? Oh, I
You
forgot.
you also got to make sure your tabs are in the right place. Oh,
Yeah,
actually,
they are. I
okay,
see the
so
dot.
okay, space.
I just forgot.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. I forgot to put up the parentheses afterwards. See, that wasn't that hard to do.
Yeah, they gave you an easy one for your first try.
This needed son of a bitch. All right.
They did. I mean, that's what it is.
No fun.
I mean, okay, so up until now, you have been what is known as a script kiddie.
Look,
That is a real thing.
I
Oh
hate
yeah, no, you're right.
So
He's
now-
progressing.
Now you have actually written code on your own.
I mean, I have done it before and did a whole game. It's just been years. I mean, I'm pretty sure I still got it. I hope I do. I hope I didn't delete that, actually.
It's okay. You could do a lot as a script kiddie, but once you get out of being a script kiddie, you know the world is your oyster.
We're having oysters.
If you want.
Ah, dude! Oh, wait, never mind. It's a screenshot.
I think I still have my first game in my Google Drive. Let me see.
I'm opening up Unity.
If I still have this first game, I have to download like a whole other program to run it.
You must have the license. Please download Unity Hub. Nope, I ain't doing all for that.
Oh, I do have it, I think. Is it?
Not.
Wait. I think this is it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I gotta go download BlueJ to run this.
The hell is BlueJ?
BlueJ is a Java compiler. That was the first language I learned in high school.
All right. So, anyways, back to what I was doing. Okay. What would happen if the computer tried to run the code above? Variable number equals 0. Wild number is lesser than 10. Draw square.
Oh, you're learning loops now. Very fun.
It would be draw square into terminated. Yep. The number is always lower than 10, so it would never break out of the loop. How many TNT do you put down? 10,000. 10,000! My computer! I don't know why. It just made me think of that. Have you seen that?
I have.
Oh my god, I kind of want to like, I know I DM it till I gotta watch that shit again. We're watching it on stream. Hey, you gotta admit though, we're having a good time. Who said programming had to suck?
Nobody, I don't think.
Some people would say it sucks.
Yeah, well, those people are losers.
Exactly.
And
Look
probably
at,
have girlfriends.
right, and I'm about to say, look at them with their bitches. Oh god, I gotta scroll by through so many shit I sent you.
I hope this still works. I think I wrote this like almost 10 years ago at this point. Oh my god.
Nice. How long have you been programming for?
Good question.
Real question: How long have you been programming for, and how densely? Like how on average, how much you
So-
program in a day?
In a day, at least a few hours, if not more.
That's my
But-
goal.
Like I did like robotics class like in elementary school, or not class, but like
Yeah,
club
apparently
in
I
elementary school.
I put it.
And then all through middle school as well, and then in high school I was in like a programming like specialty course, so I learned programming all throughout high school.
Yeah.
Of course, in college. I don't remember how this software works at all.
There we go. We're watching it now. My pizza. I love it. I do love it so much. It's so fun. Okay. So let's see. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. All right. So here's what I feel like is going to be the hard part that I can already like see potentially is I feel like it's definitely pretty easy to code when you're told to code something. The issue is going to be when you want to make something,
Yeah, you have to work out how to do it.
but not even just work out how to do it.
That's
It's
the
like,
tricky part.
yeah. Also, just like, what do you want to code?
Yeah. Planning goes a long way.
Exactly. Our robot has decided to stand at the top of the board. Well, stupid little robot bitch. Like, why do you gotta be up there? Complete the move to button function so the robot moves to this button of the board. The board size is determined by vector 2 board size. Robot current cell is vector 2. 0. Make sure to use while loop is fun. Like, exactly supposed to be doing. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have to figure. I gotta look. Let me see what they're. Wait, why they even have pass already pre in there? I'm confused. So I'm looking at it and pass is not even in there. See what I mean? Why is pass in there when it's not? I'm just confused.
Placeholder.
Oh, so they made a mistake?
No, I think they're just saying, like, because they're giving you the function, they're saying, just reminding you that, hey, anything in here should be on this tab level.
Maybe. Oh, okay. Oh, this. Okay, so way this is working is while cell point lie is lesser than board size y. See, this is where I'm gonna get real confused because this is when you get vectors, and I'm very bad at remembering vectors. Current size. Okay, so while cell y is lesser than y minus 1, cell is equal. No, plus vector. Yeah, I don't really understand this one too much. Like I said, it's just because vectors are weird as shit to me.
Let's see what this is. Move to bottom.
But I have the answer here. I'm trying to understand it.
Yeah. Okay, so you're essentially working with two different things here. So you have your board grid,
Okay.
right? And we're starting. So when you do things in code, your 0, 0 is in the top left. So that space in the top left is 0, 0, and then
Wait,
the
what
one
space?
directly next to it. So like you see on your like 5x5 grid you have in your like viewport.
Oh
here?
yeah. All right.
Yeah. So the space in the top left, that will be 0, 0.
Okay.
And then the one to the right of it rather would be 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 0, so on. So further down is higher y value. So essentially this is saying while cell.y, which is your player position effectively, is less than board size.y minus 1, you want to move down the board.
Okay.
So you're adding 1 to your cell position. So you're increasing your position on the board by 1 every time this runs until eventually you reach the bottom of the board.
Oh, it's skipped instantly. Didn't even like step for it.
Well, yeah, because there's no delay between the things.
They've been doing a lot of little animation. I was suspecting it. All right. Okay. What list of number would Rain 6 print? So colon range free output. The number list is 0, 1, 2. All right. So yeah, it should be 6 should be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 0 is one of the range. So for me, like I said, definitely like all the learning part is just purely doing it. Where like an action, like so that's why I kind of like skim over or skip through like the actual reading part because I just can't learn like that. I've never like been able to help me much. Just like purely doing things. What time is it? 1:23. The robot has decided to stand at the top of the board. It's time for the loop. Is the move to button. What's in move to the button of the board. Bottom of the board. All right, move to bottom. Yeah, okay. Starting so. All through. Yeah, I don't think I get this. So, like I said, this is definitely I can see very hard for me. What is it? This is
you're
same
just doing
for
the same thing but with a different type of loop.
Okay. So function for number and range, board size minus well, again, it's just that goddamn.
Yeah, this is a weird syntax thing because for loops are already kind of hard to understand, and
Well,
this syntax doesn't
what's
help that.
truly is confusing me is simply add in the vectors, and That's what I struggle with a lot. It's just
Yeah, I think think in this situation you can think of it just like coordinates, like it's something like Minecraft.
well, I know how.
Um,
No, trust me, that I also struggle with that shit in Minecraft. Like assigning, trying to assign numbers to a spatial dimension is what really messes me up, I guess. Or
yeah,
like raw number and data I can process, but once I have to assign that to like a name, where it gets me confused.
yeah, it can take some getting used to.
Yeah. And once I get it, I can get it down. But for now, it's like I'm gonna.
Yeah, I think the main importance here is understanding the difference between these two different types of loops.
Okay. Let's move the button
Because
for a number in range, board sides, y -1. I mean, is it in mine? No. Oh, okay. Use a for loop to remove the duplicate code in the run. Use this practice, we revisit the turtle and draw in rectangles. For our knowledge for loop, we can condense this code to take up less space and make it easier to modify. So I got to condense code?
sort of, yeah. So loops are for reducing the amount of times you need to write something. So, for example, the first loop you did here was a while loop. A while loop is just essentially saying while this condition is true, keep doing this thing, which is really easy to understand. For this one,
I need
for a for loop is basically saying we're gonna do something a fixed number of times.
Okay.
So this is saying while this number is within this range, we're gonna do this thing.
For number in the range of 3. Okay, I see. So this has to be in a tab. This is tab. All right, so I see. So if I want to loop something, so whenever I have repeating code, I just simply only do it the one time and just put down for number in the range, and like that.
Yeah. So
Okay,
essentially the
I can
way
understand this one.
functions
Wait,
is every time you
tab.
run through the for loop, the number in the for number in range, like the actual number variable, this is what's called your iterator. So this is going up a value every time you loop through it. So then once it gets out of that range, suddenly you're not running the loop anymore.
Okay. And loop, like I said, the only so I feel like the loop part I can get that. Only thing tripping me up is purely was the grid. I cannot concept the grid.
Yeah, so I would encourage you to eventually go back and spend more time trying to understand.
Yeah, for sure. But I think for now I'm gonna have to just give that a break because I would have to be able to. Because sometimes you can also just figure out shit in your sleep, especially me.
Definitely.
Because I mean, here's a fun fact about me. I do not. You know what REM sleep is?
Yeah.
I don't get that.
Cool.
Yeah. Not cool actually. It's kind of terrible, but I had literal brain scans on me when I was sleeping, especially like growing up, to find out what the hell is wrong with my head. Because I was having a lot of bad sleeping issues, and my brain does not. It's too active. It does not shut down properly. So because of that, I lucid dream every time I go to sleep because my brain is too active to fully fall asleep. So I gotta do something to pass the time. So I just think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's where I can kind of like eventually think on this problem until my brain can make it more like logical for the way it is.
Yeah. The main reason I encourage you to go back on it though is
I'm gonna have to
vectors
figure it out.
Vectors are very important.
Yeah. The way my head is when it comes to math is eventually like focusing on it too much would be bad because eventually like I would randomly get like a eureka moment where I can just do it in my head.
Yeah.
Like that's how I've been able to do all forms of math in my head, from anywhere from beginner level to college level. Actually, you know what's a funny thing is the hardest thing for my mind to be able to figure out is division. Division really mess with my.
It can be pretty tricky sometimes.
Yeah. Well, it's because the way my brain usually operates is very good for like adding things together. I see math like puzzle pieces, putting puzzle pieces together. So when you add division, which is pretty much the reverse of that, that's where it's like really screw. So what type of shit am I supposed to be doing? Oh, I did shit like this before. Yeah, this is where I had to program the AI how it moves. Okay, so it's pretty much one piece is just move.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're
So
creating like a path.
yeah. Okay, now I see what it's trying to add. Save me some time, and also I can see it bigger. So what it wants me to do is move in the path. Turtle wants to meet the robot, but it cannot find its own path. Fill the turtle path array with vector 2 coordinates. Indicate where the turtle should move to avoid the obstacle safe way. That's where it happened to go in 1 0, 1 1, 2 1, 3 1, 4 1, 5 1, 5 2, and 5 3. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, that's something I have done this before. I know how it works. So what am I supposed to do in this capital game? The player in computer can select multiple units at once. You need to call the select unit function and pass it in the array of vector 2. Wait, what is it referring to? Coordinate to know which unit to select. Each vector 2 in the array represents a cell with a unit. You can pass the array in a function. Give it to me, English. Give it. Okay, you can write vector 2 value inside the bracket. Wait, so what? Who am I trying to root? Am I avoiding? Who am I supposed to go to? I'm confused about what the task is exactly.
Scroll up to the top again. Let's see, tactical game player.
Do I need to put down which one of these guys occupy? I think that's what it is actually.
So what's happening here is it's saying that you're going to potentially select multiple of these enemies or
Okay.
creatures or whatever, and then you'll want to pass all of them in to this function. Pass it an array of vector 2 coordinates so it knows which units to select. So it would be an array of all of their coordinates.
Yeah. It would be 0, 1. Alright, so there's 4 of them. This way.
Yeah, but I don't think you're doing this manually, though. You're setting up the parameters of this, or maybe you are.
I think it's manually, because like how's like the last one? Let's just double check. Yeah, it is manually. Yeah.
Okay.
But
yeah,
I
you're
am
just
doing
providing...
okay. So I
Yeah,
want
so
okay. So
within
what
the
I
square
forgot?
brackets-
Yeah, I forgot the. What I was forgetting was
parentheses.
I need to do vector.
Yeah, so the square brackets are indicating that this is an array, and then you can separate each array element with a comma.
All
Same
right.
way you do inside the vector parentheses.
So what I want to do is I'm trying to like do it in a way where I can. I'm blocked it out, and I'm gonna need 4 of them. So yes, except for I take that out because I don't need that one, and then I'm gonna put down which one they are. 5 1. Oh wait, is that? It's gonna be a problem with how it's. No. Okay. Then it's gonna be 4 2. Then it's gonna be. Sorry, what did I messed up?
You're using a period and not commas separating your numbers.
Oh, okay, I see. Simple mistake. Okay. And I want to There we go. Okay, what did I mess up? Vector 2. Okay, these two are selected. What do you mean? It's 0, 1, though. 5, 1. 4, 2.
I think you've got all your numbers backwards. Or
Fine.
at least one of them backwards.
Yeah, I got that one backwards. Do I just have? Yeah, I think I just got them all. Wait, how the hell did I get them all backwards? Because I follow that.
No, you just got. It's just the one. That's
Oh, okay, yeah,
just
never
the
mind.
first one.
I think when I fixed it, that's where I got backwards. Okay, and it was this one I got. Wait, no, this one should have been. Oh, it's 4, not 5. 4.
Oh.
That's where. Wait, no, it's 3.
No, it's 3 because yeah, you start at 0.
Oh, I see what's going on. I was counting like how far it out,
Yeah.
so instead of actually reading it, I just assume, oh, last one is 5. Nope. Okay,
Yeah,
I see what it is.
That's what's called an off by 1 error.
Yeah, no, that's all. I assumed this.
Indexing at 0.
Yeah, well, this is what I like to call is I assumed this was a square instead of like no, that's a rectangle.
Yeah.
That one was real simple because I actually done that before, so I understand the concept. Like I said, I programmed the AI path for something before, so I am familiar with that. Okay, what will this code print? Vary numbers is 0, 1, 2 for number in. Wait for number in numbers. Print number. What? On. Have to. All right. So. One is that could do run. Okay, our AI path and ever been provided. Okay, it's been a lot. This shit. Yeah, do remember that run. Okay, to move the robot, call it move to. Should start with a loop. Robot path. Need to pass the cell. All right, sorry. What? For sale. For sale in robot path.
So this is actually a different type of loop technically.
I
This
mean,
it is a for loop, but it's called a for each loop, which essentially the only difference here is you're getting robot path is an array,
okay.
and this for each loop is going to do one operation per element in this array.
Oh, I see now. Okay, yeah. For each of these cells in its
Yeah.
path, move to cell.
Yeah,
But-
so basically cell is a reference to the vector that is in this particular array slot. So for the first time it
Yeah.
goes through this, you're going to get your 1, 0 vector. Second time it goes through, it's going to get your 1, 1 vector.
All right.
And yeah.
So here's the one thing I don't understand. What is the point of this shit when you already gave it a path?
You gave it a path, but now you need to tell it to move to each cell on that path individually
Oh, okay, I see.
in order.
All right. Because I remember doing this in Unity before, and I remember only having to make the path. I don't remember like the
Yeah,
run.
so this function here is taking up, instead of just like doing robot.move to cell like 7 times in a row, you can just do it as a loop.
All right. So this is like doing the AI path, but more advanced.
It's more expandable, it's more efficient.
All right. Because like I said, I'm just going off to how I did it before, and I just don't remember that second part.
Yeah, because this system now, you could give it any path you want and it would work. Whereas if you were to do it hard coded, you would have to have that specific path.
All right, I see. Once run. Okay, we want to draw mini rectangles. Okay, for the loop to draw rectangle function. use a for loop to draw every rectangle in the. Let me go back to. Ah, goddamn! I hate when I do that shit. I want to just like go back to reference a preview. Okay. There we go. Because this is something like a lot of programmers do a lot. Like they just go back and forth to what they already code.
Sometimes it depends.
Yeah. So pretty much what I think I'm doing here is I'm going to be writing something similar. Therefore, it's going to be a bit different. For okay, use a loop for rectangle. Oh shit! Rectangle size. And jump. All right. Yeah, I don't think I got. Okay, I see. I made. I was close. What I want to do for size. Okay, it's for. Pretty much all I'm doing that. Yeah, for size. I wanted to move it down some. I did have it in spirit, so the difference is I try to put them both in the same line where draw rectangle needed to be its own line. Jump, yeah. Where is it getting X and Y? It's not about the vectors, right?
Yeah, so the x and y, so the
Okay.
first value of the vector is x, and then the second one is y.
Yeah, that's what I thought so. And the jump is for the value of the.
Yeah, so what's happening here is your rectangle size is an array of vectors, and then the size variable in the for, that is a reference to that particular index of this array. So that is a vector. So then doing size.x, it's what's called dot notation, basically gets a sub variable of that variable, and then same thing for size.y.
See what it's trying to do too. All right, so now I'm on 20. So I think I'm gonna like, because I don't want to do too much in one day because I want my brain to be able to like process.
Yeah.
Honestly, with the vector shit, I think I did do a little bit more than I probably wanted to, just because, like I said, I don't want to like process, like have my brain.
You don't want to overload yourself.
Well, no, not about over. Like I want to be able to have my brain just memorize the core bit that we went over very well. Because, like I said, I don't want to risk forgetting shit. Which I will say this is a high.
A lot of stuff you just went through.
Oh, so you think I made pretty good progress?
Yeah, I mean, you made pretty decent progress.
Oh, that's good. That's good. 'Cause I feel like this. I mean, for someone who's new, how long do you think it should take them to go for like lesson 1 through 27? Do you think this should be like a multiple sit through type deal, or you think it's like one time sit through?
Probably. I mean, so the important thing isn't how fast you go through it; it's that you actually internalize what you're learning. Like,
Yeah.
if you don't remember what you did after you did it, then you need to do it again, basically.
Yeah, that's an issue I can run into a lot. Yeah, where I just
That's where
don't remember shit.
That's where stuff like Elite Code and Hacker Rank really help, because they can give you puzzles essentially to solve with the knowledge that you now have. So you can do these simple little problems and be like, okay, so this is how I could solve this thing with using this particular skill that I just learned.
No, and I'm just really just trying to think about it. Because, like, I feel like I understand the concept. It's just that I'm trying to assign the proper name Like, I know
Yeah.
what I want. I just have to have the name assigned to. I have to tell it to do what I want. I'm
Yeah,
trying
it's
to.
all just repetition.
It's just at the same time that's my weakness, which is names.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Dawn the Hunt has been. Did it just come out? Have Exile 2?
What?
No, it comes out in April.
Oh,
April 4th, I believe.
and
So like in like a week.
you play Path of Exile 2 as well?
Not really. I played a lot of Path of Exile 1. I'm
Oh,
still
okay.
waiting for Path of Exile 2 to get better.
Okay, at least you played Path of Exile 1. Alright, I played a good bit of that. What do you play in the class of Path of Exile?
A lot of the time it's duelist, but kind of
Aw.
whatever.
I played Path of Exile 1 a bit. I was loving the shit out of the Templar.
Templar's cool. Templar has a really good build.
Oh, it's pretty fun.
I think it's Righteous Fire or something.
Yeah, I was doing I made him Power of the Sun. I was surprised it wasn't taken, if I'm being honest. I was really surprised it wasn't taken. No, not no, my bad. Praise the Sun was the name of it. I was surprised that wasn't taken.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, did I
Well,
seriously get away with Praise the Sun? Hell
I
yeah.
think they made names easier. I think I don't remember if they added discriminators to character names or not. They added
Yeah.
discriminators to usernames, like account names.
Yeah. No, you can't have the same character names, like,
Yeah. Okay, so they didn't add a discriminator.
so I'm gonna reward myself with some Path of Exile.
Wow.
So, while we hang out.
You do
'Cause,
alright, Tuli?
I'm trying. I'm very sorry. I feel like I keep having a bad life, is what I will probably say. And like I'm already noticing that people have started to like kind of give up on me, which is understandable.
And there's
Like
me.
how?
Well, haven't you kind of given up?
Oh.
Who, me?
Huh? No. I know Nyla hasn't. I mean,
I-
but
No, I'm talking about, and there's me who's still here.
well,
Still on trucking.
you're doing good. Do you still believe in me?
Yeah, I still
The
try
only
to
thing that
help.
matters is that you keep doing what you want to do.
No,
Doesn't
the
matter what anyone else
friendship
thinks.
that we made along the way is the true Path of Exile.
I mean, this really was a Path of Exile.
I'm a piece of shit.
But no, like, yes, it's nice to have people supporting you, and you do have people supporting you. You have people here supporting you, all your friends here. But like, it's understandable to.
I forgot what I named this guy.
Bucky?
I forgot what I named it. Right, Sucky for Bucky, man. Or Bone Plucker.
Bone Plucker.
Yeah, God's Totem. I cast Fister.
I see.
Oh no, my bad. I kiss T Fister. My bad. Which is I cast Fister. I wanted to do I cast Fist, but it was taken, so I was like, shit, I'm doing I cast Fister. Megalovania, which I can't believe wasn't taken.
Oh, you spelled it wrong.
No, don't do this to me. Don't do this. You
There's
shut
an
up.
O in Megalovania.
You shut up. You shut up. God damn! It's my hardcore mode.
But Nyla, you
Unlucky.
were saying?
So, it's understandable that if you
Go back to
see
sucking
people
Bucky.
in your immediate vicinity, which I assume being your family, seem to not be supporting you as much as you would like, that it can be upsetting. But all that matters is that you are happy with what you are doing. And if you're not, then you have to figure out why.
It's definitely because I have a ton of medical debt and no job that I keep trying to apply everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. But, I mean, it like Zach was saying earlier, like, if if you have to take a part-time job in the meantime, then maybe that's what you just have to do, and then work on your art stuff in your free time.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it sucks not getting to do what you want to do, but you know, sometimes you just got to do it. But I don't think that you should give up on doing art because, like, it's what you love doing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Then you should never stop. Like, the only, like, failure is always an option, but giving up is the only true failure. Like, it's fine to fail. Failing is good and expected, but you only really truly fail once you completely give up.
Exactly.
I so far haven't quite given up yet. I don't think I have,
Well,
at least.
that's good then. Try to keep not doing that. And it can be hard sometimes. Like there's been times where I've sat here considering whether or not I should continue to pursue making games.
I want to do
I've
that.
got like hundreds of applications out there, and I think I have received exactly one request for an interview, and it was from a Web3 company, and I declined them.
Yeah, no, do not.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure it was also an MMO. So,
No, can I
Why
give
is
my
it always
thought about that?
well, because MMOs can take the most use of the Web3 infrastructure.
So hear me out. I don't blame any artist for taking a Web3 job.
I don't blame them either.
Yeah, I said, yeah, get your money, just don't get invested in it. And I think that's where you messed up totally. I think you got like invested in it. Where you should have just like, this is just a paycheck and you just take it as that.
That's the thing. They told me, like, for the past couple of years, I'm not even kidding, I didn't go to JDA, I didn't hang out with friends, I isolated completely because I was told that I didn't need that to prove.
Yeah, because they want to manipulate you more.
Yeah,
And what-
those people like legitimately like manipulated you and fucked you up. Like, that is not your fault at all. Like,
Is it? Or am
Totally,
I-
they're crypto bros, all right? Like, I'm just saying, bad people.
it's not. You can't blame yourself for being manipulated and taken advantage of. Like, if you do
Especially
that,
with-
then suddenly you just like.
And again,
you're-
that's
you're
victim
essentially
blaming.
victim blaming yourself.
That's what I've been saying.
Like, that's literally what it is. Like, you can't really sugarcoat that. Like, that's what
Yeah.
it is. You're victim blaming yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, for you to continue to do that to yourself, you must then come to the consensus that victim blaming is okay. And if you come to that consensus, then that's a whole nother can of worms within itself. All right, I'm not here for that.
So it's like you gotta come to terms with the fact that yes, you were manipulated, you were taken advantage of, and they left you out to dry. They're terrible people, and it wasn't your fault. So once you can accept that, you can move on from it, and maybe accept the fact that you are a good artist and that people enjoy your work, and that perhaps someday in the future you can make a living off of it. But it might
I mean, again, for the love of God, look how much I stream and look how little you stream, and people love your shit far more than mine. Like, you got potential in there. You have
don't know.
more community than I have. I'm just saying, people in this server are here for you, not for me. Oh shit, even right now, we're talking, hey buddy, why are you here?
Hey.
Oh,
Finger guns.
finger guns.
Finger gun.
Finger guns. Ugh. That's fair. I guess I'm just trying to get better from all of that, and it's a lot. I will
Yeah,
say
it is a lot. Like, it's understandable that you were having trouble with it. It's a hard thing to go through.
I never did like birds.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not even gonna mention some of the stuff that they seem to have about just about like my boyfriend alone. That was kind of weird.
Curious. Okay.
Yeah, for some reason, my managers thought it was appropriate to ask me about my personal life, which I thought was kind of weird. Basically kind of attributing to whether or not he's a real, like, good person or not.
Yeah, Crypto
Almost.
Pro is going to talk about who's the good people are, huh?
Yeah, that is even outside of that context, like we're prying about whether or not your significant other is a good person is a complete overstep.
Yeah, it was kind of a weird thing. There was even, for further context, like my boyfriend, he's doing okay. He's in remission, knocking on wood. He had cancer, and needed to have, major surgery.
Yeah, he had testicular cancer.
Jeez.
Unironically.
Actually, or
Yes,
Yeah,
yes. No, this
yeah,
is not a
unironically.
joke.
I wasn't sure.
He was. No. This is no. I know, right? That's the best part of the joke. It's real. I remember cueing that one regular show meme. Holy crap! It's real. Oh my god.
God,
I love
so
this bullshit shotgun chain. It's so funny.
admittedly, that in its own way was kind of weird also to sort of encounter. Because it's like I don't think there was any like original intended malice, but at the same time, I don't know, it just kind of got weirder and weirder.
Yeah.
I tried to like look over certain things that would be said and made as comments. There were also moments where it's kind of hard to explain, but I would be making like 3D outfits because that's basically what I was doing. That's not like really an NDA thing because I'm not like going deep into all of like the details, but
Yeah, just saying what your job was.
yeah, but something that was kind of weird was, as a junior, I was told, like, when I needed guidance for certain direction, they would get angry if I didn't have the thing in Unreal Engine, but that seemed kind of a weird thing to give as direction, because, if I have it in Unreal Engine, that's basically a finished asset. Like,
Yeah.
not finished,
Yeah.
but like it's like all UV'd and whatnot. So that's that was kind of a weird direction, and not something that's suitable for something that's like a rigged asset. Like it would be fine if you're giving direction like while it's still in its play form. And I wasn't encouraged to do anything like that. That was kind of a weird piece of encouragement that they had for me.
Yeah, my understanding of these Web3 game companies is no one in these game companies really knows what they're doing other than the people like you, like who are actually doing the stuff. They don't know anything about games. They don't know anything about the process of how it actually works.
Yeah.
They're just trying to jump on a bandwagon before it leaves the station, trying to make the crypto game that gets them rich.
Yeah, but that's
so they
kind
don't know
of,
it.
I guess that's kind of the thing, was that at every opportunity, when people were legitimately trying to help out, like, again, they had someone that they hired, like, a year ago to help with, like, the design document, then within 2 months, they let him go.
Yeah.
And then I find out on my own, like, I didn't even have to come up to the guy. I actually had to do my own research that the other company that he was working for is an indie studio, so their whole shtick that, like, oh, we had to let him go because he was working for another company is technically not even true.
Yeah.
In fact, in my contract, there's no exclusivity deal. There's no, because for context, there are some studios where, oh hey, if you work within the studio, you can only make 3D assets in a game for this studio. Which, okay, but that there's none of that at all. They let go someone who actually legitimately wanted to help, and then the cherry on top was, I then actually spoke to the guy, and he revealed some insane stuff that's like, And again, what I'm revealing is technically not, NDA, because when you think of going to a restaurant, you think, oh hey, there's a chef, there's a menu, there are ingredients. So, like, you're not, like, you don't know the exact recipe, so, you know, like, I'm not revealing that. But the problem is that it is the absence of a recipe. There's no menu. There's no actual menu. I'm not even making that up. There's no menu. There's no there is technically an art director, but no concept artist. There's no actual game design document.
The long and short of it is these people don't know what they're doing, and it led to a situation where it has directly affected your health, both mentally and physically, and that's not your fault.
No, I'm just curious.
It's not your fault for trusting your employer to have provided these things for you that you should be expecting from an employer.
Yeah.
Be careful.
No, just curious, but what type of game are you working on?
I'm working on a couple different things right now.
Personal, for fun, money.
Yeah, for portfolio.
Oh, okay.
For the most part. Like,
I mean,
so, the one that I showed you the to-do list for, that's for like my big project, which I've just put on pause for a little bit.
all right.
But that is a multiplayer horror game inspired by like a local company and stuff like that.
Nice.
So that's a big project. It has procedural generation and all that stuff. It's all.
I mean, I will say, if you ever need somebody, you know, to bounce some ideas off of, I do got some.
I do appreciate idea bouncing because it can be tricky sometimes.
I'm about to say, for someone, for the love of God, take up that offer.
And then the other thing I'm working on is I just started a Unity project last week. It's like a side scroller kind of game.
I will say, me and Tully, like I mentioned a little bit with the love letter shit, like, we do have a bit of a team. Like, we got somewhat of a story, we got, like, a artist for it. You just need a programmer for the project. We got someone that can...
taken, by the way. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, Tully has the copy. Yeah, like, Tully, you have a copy.
Like, there is a game called Love Letter.
Yeah, but you're talking about board game.
No, it's on Steam.
Oh. Wait, Tully, what happened?
Huh? What do you mean?
Tully, what happened?
What?
I thought we had Love Letter.
Yeah, it's called Love Letter My True Feelings.
Oh, okay.
That is legally distinct.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, my bad. I didn't know the full technicality of this bullshit.
Yeah, I said to Tully once, I was like, I would love to have you make art for my game, but I can't pay you.
I mean, are you gonna sell the game?
I mean, eventually. But I was saying, like, she has, like, commissions and stuff, and to feel like I would be stealing time that she could be working on commissions.
I mean, oh, homie. Hey, yo, who the hell said that? Whoa, buddy, no.
Whoa. Who
Alright,
said what?
Buddy, listen, I'm gonna give you a warning to not make a pun like that again, since you know what you're doing. He did like a...
Wait. Huh?
He it's on YouTube, he did more like a racist pun.
Oh,
Where he made it sound like the N-word, but it wasn't actually.
Oh.
Yeah. Thank God I have
no.
it. I had it muted.
Yeah. No.
We
Hey,
listen.
buddy, that was cringe.
Hey, buddy, I'm a gamer, but not that kind. All right, you're black. That's fine. But
Lowercase G gamer.
all right, I will fine. I will believe you're black, but not no. That's too spicy, my friend. Too spicy.
I think the problem is that you can't really make that distinction.
Tully, I'm just gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. All right. I'm gonna give it the one time.
The one time.
I report from
Get
bands
one.
to the queue. Everyone gets one. We're doing.
I don't know if everyone gets one.
Listen, man. We're doing
I don't
Spider-Man
think I get
rules.
one. I'm the pastiest bitch out there.
I bet I'm whiter.
I don't know.
I don't know. Tilla, you seen me, and you seen him. Who's whiter?
You live in Florida. I sit in my
Oh,
house all day.
listen, buddy. I think you underestimate me if you think I'm going to be tan from being in Florida. I'm whiter than Casper
Okay,
the Ghost covered in sour cream.
I will admit he actually is pastier than you, Nyla.
Oh.
See?
Yeah,
Just
he
get
was,
know your place trash.
Zach,
Awesome.
you can't say that after also being trash.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, we just said I can't make a race joke, but you bring up Central being a white white Coke's flavor. What do you mean?
I can't wait.
I think we all know that it's not the same.
This is on YouTube if you're trying to read it, Tully.
Oh, I
Yeah.
can't make a race joke, but you bring up skin tone of being white. I think the problem is that when it's a racist joke, that's when it's.
I mean, no. See, here's the thing. It's not about that you make a joke about someone being a racist. It's the fact that you made a pun about the N-word.
True.
I feel like
Okay,
that's
I
just.
will- Here's the thing, though. I've never Apparently, there's a thing people say where it's like, oh, at least at one point in your life you will have said the N-word, and I'm gonna be real. I have never.
I
said
haven't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not true for me.
See, I'm holding on to that for a
Nyla,
special occasion. No, I'm
no.
joking.
No, I'm saying I've never said it.
Oh,
I don't know. You said you were in COD
Sorry, my
lobbies.
listening comprehension is not great.
No, you heard it here, chat. You heard it here. It was,
No,
it's,
no.
What's your developer name? Alright, we're gonna cancel you. I'm sorry, my friend, but your game is already being canceled for the creator saying a slur. And it hasn't even came out yet. It's Joe over, man.
It's so Joe.
I'm
You're-
actually Mexican, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, man.
The truth
Spicy.
come out.
This news came out. This man was actually Hispanic all along in my YouTube chat. He's not black. He admitted to it. Anyways, you got some tacos, man. I'm hungry.
Oh.
Would you shut up? Like, why you gotta?
Listen,
You-
I have.
you
Listen,
literally-
I work with a lot of Hispanic people, and every time I ask them that, they give me a taco. It works.
You look like blonde Big Ned Ed.
I don't know who that is, so I can't be offended.
You. Hold on. Big. Oh. I know.
So, anyways, if you were to like make, so like I was trying to say with the game project, why don't you just make a Patreon and like try to make it like crowdfund the project?
I do
Paid.
have one. I haven't like really set it up.
Oh, I mean, I can help with that. Let me beat this boss in PAFX out, and I see the insult.
Yeah, I've got to like actually so that's why I'm working on this.
Yeah.
Just to have something out there. Like to build up a
Hey, if you ever need some help, I can always help. If you want some advice and you want to make money quick, porn will always make you money, as we said. Sell your.
he did try to give me the hard sell earlier.
What?
He was saying like, hey, porn it out.
Yeah, when in doubt, porn it out. It makes you money. Tully, you know that's true.
Do I?
It's true. It is.
Tully, not only you're an artist, but two, you made money from porn because of me. So yes, you do know it's true. It's no shame
And
for it,
experience and still in doubt.
right?
Maybe it's because of the fact that I've been recruiting dead. I don't know. Again, I'm not feeling.
Because you haven't been making the porn!
Okay.
When the last time you drew something for furries? I'm just, that was like sexual, alright? Exactly.
When was the last time you made it with the furries? Also,
Last time you drew some sloppy naturals.
is that what it's called?
Wait, what? What called?
Sloppy naturals.
Sloppy natties.
What the? That's the first time I heard that.
Never heard that.
No, and that's saying
No.
I
something.
heard that in a skit once. It was really funny.
I feel like I need to take a shower.
Right?
And here I thought I'd reached the manor already.
That sounds real.
You ever heard of Dropout TV?
Oh no. I saw the image. Also, okay, so real quick. No, the only thing furry related I heard is yiff. That's the only term I know.
I mean, that's the one. That's the term.
That's the term. That's
Oh,
the
go
term.
on.
No, that's not the term. That's the term. Get it right.
That is, yeah, that is like capital T the
Oh,
term.
my bad.
Caught me at
The term.
Trust me. See you.
Ooh yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
So anyway, what would you issue with Path X now too?
Bye then.
Yeah, that's a hard question. There's,
That's a fun
lot.
question. It's what?
A lot. There's a lot that's wrong with Path of Exile 2.
Go on.
Well, first of all, it's like a basically AAA price for effectively an unfinished game.
I mean, is it gonna be that price forever?
I don't know.
Also,
it's
isn't it
supposed to be
30?
free to play eventually.
Yeah. Also, isn't it like literally
Either
30?
way,
Like 30?
It's way more than it should be. for what
Yeah.
it is.
I just want to say, like, because if I'm thinking triple A,
Yeah.
I
don't-
feel like that's 60 to 70 currently.
Yeah. Either way, like $30 for an unfinished early access game.
Yes.
A
Yep.
little bit steep.
True, but at the same time, it is also like voluntary to give it support.
It is.
Yeah.
Secondly, Grinding Gear Games has a staffing problem.
Grinding.
Grinding Gear Games is the studio that makes Path of Exile.
Uh-huh.
They are based in New Zealand.
And only hire New
relevant.
Zealand, if I remember correctly.
Well, the New Zealand government has a law that you have to hire within the country unless you can prove to them that you can.
I mean, to be fair,
you might
it's
expect,
that
it's hard.
their. But is that really their fault though?
It's not their fault for that law. It's their fault for trying to do way more than they can handle. Because they have not that many people working on both games.
Yeah.
Because Path of Exile 1, when they announced Path of Exile 2, Path of Exile 2 was originally supposed to be a
Yeah,
big update
expansion.
to Path of Exile.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be a really big, like 2.0 update for, or well,
Yeah.
like 4.0. And then it just scope creeped to all hell. And like,
I'm
it was
definitely
supposed to be,
enjoying it
like,
though.
it's supposed to be like new campaign, updated graphics, reworks of a few systems, and then shared it. So you can do whichever campaign you wanted in
Yeah.
that game. Everything's fine. So then it scope creep, suddenly it's a whole other game. And they're like, okay, so we're gonna do this thing where we alternate back and forth between the two games for the leagues. So the expansions, you like play Path of Exile 1, then it's like, oh, Path of Exile 2, that comes out. Oh, Path of
Yeah.
Exile 1.
I do like how stuff transfer back and forth with cosmetic and so on, and things that you buy.
Not everything. Eventually it will be everything, but
Yeah.
my god, is it not right now?
So far everything had transfer over that I had
A
from
lot of
2
my
to 1.
cosmetics do not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Unfortunately.
But everything like I actually bought a couple of the supporter packs because I just love the
Yeah.
game so much. I almost
Yeah,
bought.
I've done as well.
Yeah, I gotta get the third one and then I can get Tully a free copy. I also bought my girlfriend a
also-
copy of the game.
The models for Path of Exile 2's characters are like fully modeled,
What do you mean?
Oh yeah.
like tatas and pelvis and everything.
Do they have a dick?
Oh wait. What?
Yeah,
Oh my
I don't know
god.
if there's a dick, but there's
Tully,
definitely other-
Tully, you go download the model like how you always do. Somehow download game models and
Well,
find
'cause,
out.
like, because there was a bug when Path of Exile 2 just came out with some of these cosmetics that have not been updated yet, where they would just fully just show the bare skin. Which was like, okay.
Are you just
to
to
be
see
fair,
titties and nipples and
Path of
oh.
Exile 1 actually already has exposed breasts in
Yeah.
some of the characters.
Well, so
That
did
is a
2
thing.
with some of the characters as well, like the
Like,
goddess.
there are some enemies that have exposed chests. in Path of
Not
Exile
the
1.
testicles.
But back to Grinding Gear's status. Basically, they wanted to do this back and forth thing, and people were skeptical of that because that seems like a lot of work going back and forth between two different games.
Yeah.
But grinding gear was just like, oh no, it'll be fine. Everything will be fine. There's not going to be any interruptions to Path of Exile 1. That was what they said. Lo and behold, it's been like a year and a half since we've gotten a Path of Exile 1 expansion. When they used to happen like every 8 to 10 weeks.
Fair.
Which is ridiculous.
I will say, when I played Path of Exile 1, there were some things I like more than Path of Exile 2. First off, the P-Resistance of the Templar I liked more. For sure.
Yeah.
I hope we get the Templar in 2.
We are.
Yeah. I kind of like how the skill gear was more. But I do like skill gems more here.
So, yeah, it's like... I do like the new system of skills, but I think it needs some more.
Yeah.
Like the arbitrary decision to make it so you can only have one of any type of support gem is weird to me.
Yeah. I see the reason why, though. So you don't just use the same shit on every skill. The only issue is that they haven't came out with enough skill gems to enforce that, in my opinion.
Well, but the problem that I see is in Path of Exile 1, you could support 2 gems with the same support gem because you could swap them in that way.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about because I said that.
Can't do that.
Yeah. Like I said, I still get the point so that you have more, you force more variety. But you do have a way to use this multiple of the same support gem. You would just have to, what's the word I'm looking for? You would have to run a certain build. Like for example, the mercenary is able to do that.
The gem there.
Yeah. Which I'm doing the gem and air build because they have a very nasty shield build that I want to do.
Yeah, when I saw that Ascendancy class, I was like, this shit is busted. This is OP.
Oh yeah, no, I'm loving the Ascendancy. The only issue that I'm noticing from the Ascendancy is there a clear path of one thing is much better than the other.
I'll be right back. Hold on a moment.
Like for example, if you play Rich, everybody's playing the Eternatus. No one's playing the other one. That's how you know it's bad. I don't even remember the name of it.
Yeah, which has the Infernalist and then...
Bone something.
Oh, is it the Necromancer one?
No, I don't think it was Necromancer was in the name because I would have picked it if it did. I'm with Bone.
Yeah,
Blood Mage. It was Blood Mage.
Oh,
yeah. Also, same thing with like the what is it called? The Sorcerer. Like everyone picks Stormweaver instead of Chronomancer. The only reason why I pick. Yeah. I actually did a Chronomancer build because I went with an Ice build, and I unironically made lore accurate Dio. I freeze people with a touch and stop time.
Yeah, when I saw Chronomancer, it was very much like that's a cool ascendancy, but you need very specific gems to make it work. Otherwise, it's just not gonna work.
There's only like here's what I love about Path of Exile because I play gimmick in every single game I play. I will find a gimmick. I swear to God I will, and I will just hard gimmick. And it's to the point that like on all like so far all my builds is just almost nothing but unique items to just add more and more gimmicks. Is it ineffective as shit? Hell yeah.
Playing hardcore?
No, I'm gonna.
Okay.
I'm experimenting with builds first and find out which one I want to do.
Yeah. Hardcore. There's a lot you have to take into account when you're working on a hardcore build.
Yeah, definitely.
Notably, defenses. Defenses are extremely important.
Oh yeah. Well, for example, my current rich build. Well, you can see my stream, right? Yeah. Let me show you. It's mainly unique items, for the most part.
Well, so the problem with unique items is a lot of them are really garbage.
Yes.
And a lot of them have a really bad opportunity cost with the slot that they go into. So even if they are good, it could be just not worth it.
Yeah. So I have a fun build with the Witch, and I love it. All right. So I haven't gotten to end game, by the way. I'm very close. I just yeah. So my build is wow. He would have guessed a lot of minions.
Yeah.
I have fireball spam that summons fire minions. Now, this is where the build becomes really good. I can transform my minions into zombies. And they spawn real fast. And then I buff them all. Yeah, mana recovery is definitely the problem in my build right now, but because I have mana over matter. That's why. And pretty much, and I also have it whenever minion dies, it casts a shit ton of things. So if you just look right here, then it's constantly at any given point I have like 35 minions, and that's the gimmick I'm running with this shit. I got Firestorm and Comic ran on it, and yeah, I have so many different things here. It's not even funny. I was able to like get it. I got lucky with a couple item training, got some divines and so on, so I was able to max out 2 of these. Yeah, so cast on minions death, Firestorm. I just put this for now because I'm not sure what else I wanted, but I just have like one of each of the big, elemental spells: Firestorm, Lightning Conduct, and Comet. Then I have the 2 like get more energy, and you get the point. Yeah. So yeah, I have a lot of minions. I'm running Skeleton Warrior with my Scepter. This is the only non-unique, one of the non-using. So I'm running the Scepter. Cast on minion death, as you can see. Skeleton Arsonist is my main damage dealer with 8 of them. I do have a skeletal cleric. By the way, I have 540 spirit currently. Yeah, which is quite a lot, which I'm happy about. Raising spirit.
Thing I'm interested in. Like, I think.
Oh, I do love that. Though I kind of prefer reserving mana, if I'm being honest, when I was playing PO1. Because it is a bitch to get a lot of spirit. Like, a lot of my build is about getting spirit.
The problem that mana reservation ends up having in Path of Exile 1 is it causes, like, build gentrification, where essentially all builds end up reserving all of their mana and then using life tap for everything.
Yeah. But, yeah, so... Anyways, Pain Offering, as you saw. Grim Feast, because that's in, like, everybody's damn builds, especially with Shield. Raise Zombie, which I feel like this is what makes me unique. I don't see people really using this one. I'm having some fun with it. Fireball. Skeletal Brute, which not a lot of people are using Skeletal Brutes. And Sacrifice, so I can sacrifice my own minions for the zombie.
Yeah.
The reason why I was able to get Sacrifice in, because I brought in Mind Circle Upset Ring. Oh, I forgot to give it Skill Gen. I gotta check that out. So I had to get this so I can fit one in. To get an extra slot. And this is where I'm getting a lot of my extra stat stuff from. So real quick, my Chaos Resistance is 31, and pretty much at least like 60 for all the other ones.
Okay, so I don't know if this holds true in Path of Exile 2, but if this were Path of Exile 1 resistances, this would be all backwards, basically.
Wait, I would want more Chaos?
No, you'd want less Chaos, actually.
Really? Why would I want less Chaos?
So in Path of Exile 1, the game is balanced around you having 0% chaos resistance.
Yeah.
And it's balanced around you having probably more than 75% of all of your elemental resist. Because of a few different things. Like, there are some things that increase your cap to potentially 90.
Yeah, there is that. The only thing is with how I'm speccing my character, to get this such high spirit and all the minion bullshit, I can't spec in that shit, really.
Yeah, but not a lot of builds will spec into cap increase, but every build will max out and even overcap it, because if you get exposure to an element, that reduces your resistance, but it's not like it reduces your cap, it just reduces the amount of resistance you have, so you can remain capped out if you overcap it.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
So, yeah, if you're looking into playing hardcore, like that is fundamental defense. Make sure.
All right, so I did not know about that. So yeah, no, I will keep that in mind. That is actually like a good.
There's like a lot of like bait defenses, like health regen and like recovery and stuff.
Yeah, I feel like especially compared to because in Path of Exile 1, I could stand there and out heal and everything with my Templar. Well, in this game, regen is not the same.
In both games, though, because, like, health regen is not going to save you from a big hit.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, to be
If
fair,
you get a big
if-
hit, no amount of regions.
yeah. To be fair, in Path Exile 1, I was just kind of gimmicking on having. That was the gimmick I decided to went with because I thought it was fun as shit. That's the only reason why I did it. So let me explain my gear because unironically, this might be one of the only time we're having a lot of uniques works out.
Yeah.
All right, so obviously the only non-unique I have is Scepter, just because the Scepters is too good, too powerful. Skeleton Warriors, so 2 free minions gives me almost 200 spirit. There's some that can give you over 2. I just can't afford that yet. This one gives me plus free minions skills, and it also makes my minion have more resistance and all this other shit. It's real nice, real nice. All right, so the first one that's going to be very important is these unique boots, which makes my minion cost less. Very important. So this is
Pretty good.
yes. Next one is the shield, which is one of the few items in the game that you can put in your offhand that gives you bonus spirit, and it gives me a shit ton of armor and shield and chaos resistance and all this other nice shit. Plus, it's a shield. And with my passage tree, I actually spec into the shield bit, and this massively raised my shields and armor. So this is the only reason why I don't just keel over to die to anything physical and have as much shield as I have. Actually, while I'm looking at here, what I'm building into, I think I'm going to take this out later, but I haven't taken out yet. I have it posted in the server, like a build guide that I made myself, where I'm doing as much minion damage as possible, minion buff as possible. With I am using Mind Over Matter, which makes me take damage from my mana first before health.
Yep.
So I want to make it where I get as much of my mana recovery as possible to make up for that. Also have a lot of sockets, which increases my trigger spell damage and how fast I can get it, and my minions. Priority
You
is
might
mainly
actually,
minions.
you might look into taking Eldritch Battery as well.
I think I remember hearing that one.
I think it's over there on the right somewhere.
Oh,
I think there's a search bar. Yeah, there's a search bar on the top right. You can just look up.
oh
Eldritch
yeah.
Battery.
There it is. Converts all energy shield to the only.
Yeah,
Actually,
Mind
yeah,
Over
I
Matter
would.
Plus EB is a pretty tried and true combo.
That is true. I would have to see how it works because, for example, say I have all these perks that increase my energy shield. Would that still apply to the energy shield that is converted to mana?
Yeah, it would do all the energy shield stuff, and then it would get converted into.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, I might be interested in that then.
Yeah, that's a pretty good pickup. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Okay, I would think about that. And that's not too far out, so I could sacrifice a couple
Yeah,
things.
it's a little weird pathing. Like,
What,
I
my
don't know what any
passive?
of these notable. Well, no, it's just I don't
Oh.
know what any of the notables are. that
Oh,
would
fair
do
enough.
that, because
So
this is not
no,
the same tree
I'm
as
already
something
I'm already gonna grab this shit. That's why this is good because this
Okay,
is a lot of
yeah, so it's only
this is a lot of like mana recovery and this increase in my maximum mana too. So that's actually pretty good. Oh shit! If that's the case, to get an Eldritch Battery,
that seems.
this is gonna be really good. So it's plus 3% damage, spell damage. Well, I don't know because I'm not doing much spell damage. It's mainly for.
Yeah, that wouldn't apply to your minions, I don't think.
Or maybe that would apply to my trigger spell, though, which I was gonna path into here and get all of this because I'm using the
It could.
Yeah, let's see, this is interesting. Ooh, yeah,
CI is you really have to build around CI.
yeah, that's what I'm doing. Well, with CI, I'm gonna be building that with my mercenary, with the.
Yeah.
Finally, I have someone else to nerd out with Path of Exile there. Ah, it's so fun.
Yeah, luckily they kept a lot of the keystones the same.
Yeah. So the main build here is as much life as possible, as much energy shield as possible, and as much spirit as possible. Because with the
What
Inferno,
act are you in?
I'm in Act 3 hardcore.
Okay.
Or not hardcore, ruthless. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
The second time I'm doing it. So what I'm building here is Infernus, where plus maximum shield, then 20% of cold damage taken as fire, 20. So pretty much it is all translate. Ooh, 20% of chaos. See, I forgot I had that part, so that's interesting. So actually making my elemental damage resistance on everything actually pretty good. So right here is 25% of my life is reserve, and every 25.
Yep.
Yeah, I give 1 spirit to 25 life. That's why I'm trying to build my life up so high.
Mhm.
I'm debating if I want to get that with the maximum energy shield, because of all the stacking I have on my shield that could go high.
That should then also convert right over into the
To the mono, yeah, that would mean. So that mean I definitely don't need to get this then.
Yeah, it's probably more efficient to do.
I know I'm gonna get Hellhound because this makes it where it takes 20% of the damage before me. It's like that 1 minion in it for the you know what I'm thinking, for the Templar. Anyways, back to the build. So that's why I have this shield. I have this which it converts. It gives me extra energy shield worth 31% of my maximum life, which I have a lot of maximum life anyways. God, now that you mentioned Eldritch Battery, I think that's gonna fix my mana issue. Actually,
I think EB would even, because the downside of this is that some of the damage is bypassing your energy shield.
Yeah.
But so in Path of Exile 1, Eldritch Battery makes your energy shield protect your mana, which the energy shield literally moves over to the mana.
Oh, that's cool.
But in Path of Exile 2, it just converts into mana. So
which by the way would increase my mana recovery by a lot because the more mana you have.
Well, so the benefit that you have with the old version is that you get the energy shield speed recharge. Because it's an energy shield. But the benefit you're getting here actually is that downside of that helmet is completely negated because your energy shield doesn't exist anymore. It's just
that is true. So and that also would fix this issue I have, which is so this gives me a shit ton of spare. That's why I use it, and it gives me a lot of resistances. The downside is I get no inherent intelligent boost to my mana. So despite having massive, because like if you look right here, free 80, take it off, I have 693. So that would fix. So pretty much these two would counteract the having mind over matter and in my EB, I guess. Those two things will counteract this. Is what I'm trying to say. The downside of these two, and it gives me massive benefits. So that's perfect. So then I have this one. I have it because it gives me a lot of resistances, as you can see.
It's a lot of damage conversion.
And yes, damage conversion. So it kind of makes it to where the reason why I like this damage conversion bullshit is that, say if I have someone that has a lot of fire resistance, well, now I can bypass them and do some more damage. So I'm not hit as hard by fire resistance. And because I'm not buffing, you see what I'm trying to say? Since my fire would be.
I think this is saying that the damage you do is converted.
Yeah. Well, yes, that's what it is. That's what I'm talking about. So, my fire damage will be 1/3 fire damage, 1/3 cold, 1/3 lightning. So if they have a shit.
Bypass enemy resistance.
Yes, exactly. Plus, I also got a chaos thing where it bypasses 13 cold resistance, which is nice. And also, I technically affect the status. I also give the status affliction, but I'm not able to capitalize on that really. I picked this belt because it gives me a shit ton of armor, and this is where 90% of my armor is coming from. And also more fire resistance. And it's given me a lot of strength.
Problems with physical.
Yeah. And also, I corrupted it and got plus 10 dexterity, which is huge. And on top of that, more strength, which gives me more health, and yeah. So, even though I have a lot of unique armor, they kind of work super well together.
I think what's going to end up happening here is it's fine in the campaign, but as you start getting into like the later campaign and into
that one I would have to see
game, then like suddenly the items that you should be having are going to have a lot more stats on them.
Yeah. I think at least I'm going to definitely be keeping my boots, chest, helmet, and shield. I might change the gloves. And because like I said, these two just feed, like, for example, this is used for a lot of the builds I'm using anyways, plus it also feeds to my spirit. This feeds in my spirit, this feeds into my spirit, so these three are essential to the build.
Yeah, a lot of the time when I look at builds,
and
I'm not sure how this translates into
Path that's fair.
But like, a lot of the time, it's really like, you see like maybe 2 uniques.
Yeah.
A lot of the time. Just because, like, as you start getting into that,
I feel like the I feel like the uniques from in PO2 is a bit better, especially since it says here's another thing. You see, with the corruption, I'm able to get an additional ruin. That's why I had 3 on this one. And it's guaranteed. Like I also noticed corrupt and unique items are actually better than normal items because they have to keep their effects.
They can be.
No, for what I've seen, they are.
So-
So like for example, if I corrupted this, all the effect can change.
Yeah, well, unless they changed it, I'm pretty sure corrupting items can just completely brick them.
From what I have seen, they have not been broken. They are really hard to do that. I had one unique item lose some stats. Out of my entire chest of unique items, I have checked back and forth between Trina before and after of the stream. They did not lose any stats. They have only gained. This one has just straight up just gained 10 dexterity with no loss. Same thing with this. This one just gained a ruin. I don't know if it's a bug, but I haven't. That's what I'm noticing. And I have
Vol orbs or omens.
Vol orbs.
So it looks like there are 4 things that can happen with the Vol orb. Either
Yeah.
you get nothing, which sucks, but whatever.
Haven't had
Add
that.
1 extra socket.
No, I think I had that.
Reroll the range of 1 or more affixes within minus 7.78% to plus 1.22%.
Yeah.
Which is a increase or decrease of 22%. Or add a corrupted mod. So it looks like it is actually better than it is in POE1.
So if you look here, every single one I max quality and then I give it a corrupt, which is
I mean that's the way to do it. Yeah.
yeah. So this one gave it extra rune, extra stack, extra effect. This one's a really damn good extra effect too. So like I said, it all been benefit. Only one of them had no changes to it, and I can't remember which one it was. I think it was this one actually. Yeah, it was this one. This one had no changes. It did absolutely nothing.
It didn't change the affixes?
No, it didn't do shit. I checked back and forth. Yeah, I just got unlucky, honestly.
I guess that's the nothing.
Yeah. But yeah, most of the time don't do shit. But anyway, it's just the fact the way, like I said, these 3 just maybe this one, but I don't want to lose that like because the normal armor amount, I mean spirit amount you can get is 50 from anything else. This being 100 just makes it too good. Plus, also, like I said, look at all that resistance it gives on. And so it's just really solid.
It's decent resistances for like mid
Yeah.
campaign.
It's
in
the
Village of
rings.
XL1, like you can absolutely get like 100+% resist on
Yeah.
them once you start getting into the
Oh yeah,
area.
for sure. Like the thing is just like the rings is and the necklace is where I'm gonna have to put all the stats in.
Hello.
Oh hey, Toby. We're nerding out.
Oh,
There's a lot of numbers
Nerds.
happening right now.
Yeah.
nerds.
You
I
got
just
2
told him how to improve his build by like 3 minutes.
and I said no, I'm a gimmick bitch. I ain't doing shit.
But you were excited.
Okay, I was excited for the LJ battery, but that's because I
Yeah,
didn't
for LG
realize.
battery.
Yeah, because I didn't think about that.
That's what I'm talking about. Battery is cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you help me mig match one thing. I always love that shit. Yeah, as you see, my fireball does fireball. Yeah, like I say, I'm constant. Yeah, so my biggest issue, as you can see, I constantly have to use mana flask. Like I said, I could make this.
Thing.
Oh, you going?
Like if I was past XL1,
I like the yeah, where you have like 5 flashes, or 6.
yeah, well, it's just like the utility flasks are just like so much more intuitive, I think.
Yeah, no, that was definitely something I thought. Yeah, no, I hate Charm. I honestly have not seen a single use from Charm. And
Okay, so this is to get back to like gripes with that too, actually. So there's a lot of interesting things that they're trying to do with the game, like having like move while casting. The thing is trying to make melee more valuable, which
Yeah.
has always been but like it's so clearly like captivating. Like Charms didn't exist until like a month before POE2 came out. Like that is a brand new feature.
Yeah.
And not to mention, the whole end game did not exist for like until like a month before.
Oh yeah, no. What happened was they saw Diablo and said, "All right, guys, we gotta make endgame."
No, it's literally like they had already delayed Path of XL2 like 3 times, and they they decided they just had to get it out the door, so they just like kit bashed something together for an endgame, and they have admitted that it's like basically not the endgame that they're gonna do eventually. So it was just they threw together an endgame.
Yeah.
And people hate it.
I have yet to see it.
Yeah, it's cool in theory. There's some interesting things about it, and for being done in a few weeks, it's pretty like.
Oh, boss fight time.
Not good.
See how I fare. Yeah, the only thing that sucks about Raise Zombie, that shit expensive, man.
Yeah.
But like, it's worth it, as you can see. I'm going crazy on this guy. Like I said, the only way I could improve this build more with what I currently have is if I wasn't constantly... If I just removed the Skeletal Brutes, straight up, and just had more Arsonists. But... I like my Brutes, man.
Yeah.
I want to have them. Oh, cool. That just gave me... I think... I didn't read that, but I think it gave me plus 10 fire resistance. Yep. Nice.
Yeah. I have some concerns about the campaign as well with this game.
Oh, wait, what?
Well, so there's so much like side content in the campaign, right? That
Oh, I've been loving that.
Well, it's cool until you start to consider the context of Path of Exile, where you have to redo the campaign every season.
Wait, in Path of Exile 1, you have to redo the campaign? Oh, that sounds awful.
Every season from
Why?
the beginning.
Why?
Because that's how it is.
God.
Yeah.
Do you restart your character?
Yeah. Well,
You
that's expected. It's a seasonal game. You start a new character from the beginning. There's new content and all that stuff.
So your character doesn't stay forever?
It does. So okay. So the way it works is Path of Exile 1. You have Standard League. Standard League is like the basis of everything. Standard League then has a sub league, which is hardcore.
Okay.
If you die in hardcore, you go back to Standard League.
Yes.
All other leagues are built off of this. So like for right now, like we have the Settlers League. That is a sub league of Standard League.
All right.
If you're playing Settlers Hardcore, if you die, you go to Standard League.
Okay.
So the way it ends up working is at the end of the league, all your characters just get transferred to Standard League. So they still exist. They're still there. You can still play them.
Okay, I see what you're talking
They're
about.
not seasonal
Wait, you're
players
talking
anymore.
about where... You're talking about the seasonal stuff where when they add all that special shit with the...
Yeah, when they do a new league.
Okay.
Like, they add
Okay,
a new,
that's
like,
what he
league
meant.
Mechanic and it's,
Skeletal
but
clerics
so
don't
like
attack.
in essence, Path of Exile is a seasonal game. Every
Yeah.
time a new league comes out, you make a new character, you play new stuff.
Skeletal cleric.
But that means every time a new league comes out, you have to replay the campaign. And that's already painful enough in Path of Exile 1 that doesn't have a lot of side content. It's pretty linear with a few side quests that you have to do along the way for like
Yeah.
lots of skill points. I'm concerned with the sheer quantity of character-altering side content in Path of Exile 2 campaign because Grinding Gear Games has been very adamant about not wanting to add a campaign skip.
Oh. So when you say, like, you're talking about, like, the side boss, right?
Yeah, like all these side
Alright.
bosses that give you like plus 10 resistance or whatever.
Yeah.
So this is all shit that you're gonna have to do every single league.
Yeah, I am doing too. I will say they're not that far out of the way because as someone who, I have made a character in every class so far. I haven't gotten too far with them, but I have leveled up several of them. And the fact that I have two characters who I'd gotten with hardcore on, I'm not hardcore. I mean cruelty mode on, so which is just repeating the campaign again. Point is, I have done it several times. Doesn't feel that bad.
Yeah, but you gotta consider when it comes to hardcore.
Holy shit, that was a
all
lot of
this-
fireball.
All of this stuff that is side content is mandatory. If you're
Yeah.
not getting it, you're playing wrong. Because you're just leaving things on the table.
Oh no, I agree. That's how I look at it too. Like I definitely go after it constantly because I need that shit.
Yeah, and it's just I'm just so concerned because it already takes like people have been playing Path of Exile 1 for like I think like a decade at this point almost.
Yeah.
And they've been able to get down the campaign from like 0 to max, including all of this like the side passive points that you can get, down to a few hours if they're really good at it.
Yeah.
So, like when I play a new league, it takes me a few days to get through the campaign, and like it's definitely gonna take a lot more.
Oh yeah, I played Path of Exile 1 with the campaign. I still have yet to beat it. I would play it for a good bit.
It's not a short campaign, and allegedly the Path of Exile 2 campaign is going to be longer than the Path of Exile 1.
You know what I like about Path of Exile 1 that I wish was in 2?
What's that?
I want to have what is it called again? The Cown, the kingdom thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, that's the Settlers League.
Yeah, the Solar. Yeah, I want them to add that in here.
Yeah, the town.
Also, you know what I want them to add to the game more than anything? Like both of them? I want them to add the, you know how you can trade with the website? Yeah, make that shit in game. It's so stupid.
Yeah, I get that.
Like, hell, don't even make where I have to teleport to this. Like, you put your shit on the market, and I can just straight up buy it for what you asked for. Like, if a Minecraft goddamn server can figure that shit out, I feel like these guys can.
It's part of the reason that they do it this way is to add friction, like specifically add friction, because it's bad for
Yeah, they already fail at that. I just want convenience, man. I want convenience. I want to just be.
Is this in Path of Exile 2, the currency exchange? Does that exist?
Yes, that is the thing.
Yeah, so that's a brand new feature, by the way. That, like,
Yeah, I'm not sure how. Yeah, what's the point of that exactly? Because I kind of don't understand it. I just like, just ask for thing and hope.
what you're asking for. It's
Oh.
like, it's an in-game quick currency exchange.
Yeah, but that's just for currencies. I'm talking about like selling my items and buying items.
Yeah, I know. But that is a thing that they've added recently. That,
Yeah.
But the reason they can do that is because it uses gold, and gold is not like you can't like passively get that. You can't trade gold. You have to play the game in order to get gold. So it
Yeah.
does get that realization in that way. So if they were to do an item market in that way, it'd probably be like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind like that. I just really want to be. I just want to make it easier to trade my items as well. Like,
Once you get used to it.
Oh no, I get it, but it is awkward having to tab out and like refresh and look through all this shit, and then like add and like try like, hey, do you still have this? And like, not first off, the people half the time don't even speak English. My favorite one is Japanese players. If they are Japanese name, I know I'm getting my shit because they people they give you your shit. There's so many times it's like Russian. I never.
The nice thing about the website is that like, it has that button where you can just like look for them directly. And
Yeah.
it automatically puts, hey, I want this item at this slot in this stash tab in their language.
Yeah, that is very convenient. But like I was saying, I really wish it was automatic though, because you know there's so many times where I have to wait. Like if I were to like say set everything I want to sale, and someone wanted to buy it while I'm offline, well they're shit out of luck. With this, it would be automatic. Like I just put it on for sale, and if someone buy it, it just gives me the currency and it gives it to them automatically. Like that's what I kind of wish. It would make buying and selling better and less load on the players.
Yeah, I think if they were to do that, they have to reintroduce friction in a different way, though. Like, either through gold or through.
Well,
time
make it.
limits.
Well, maybe you just make it where it has to be public. Because, like, say you're worried about like real money trade. All right. Well, here's the thing. If they were to put it on the marketplace and for a stupidly good deal, so someone can buy it for with real world money, then anyone can pick that up and snatch it. Like, have it be
What
open.
they usually do is they make it a ridiculous price. They make it like extremely high.
Yeah.
That's how they do it.
Oh yeah. I mean, like,
People from buying it like that.
yeah, but to be fair, people are still doing that too. Like, and also, you can already trade with friends, so you just add the guy's account, trade them. Like, say if I wanted to like Real World, I just give you $20 and you just add me as a friend and just hand it to me.
Yeah, the point of it though is not to completely eliminate real money trading, because they're not going to be able to do that. The point of it is to make it harder.
Well, I get trying to make it harder, but at the same time, when you have you can literally trade anything with friends for nothing. as a thing, you just at what point what are you eliminating? Like there is, they already have the easiest method.
But that's under the assumption that like that is strictly easy than just it's like making it harder means that some people just won't.
Yeah, I don't think adding a market system like that would make it harder. I mean, make it easier to. I mean,
there's all kinds of like games that have markets like this, and they all have some friction element to discourage things like real-life trading. Like in World of Warcraft, like the auction house, when you sell something, you have to wait an hour for that to actually.
I mean, yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah. Like, so it allows the person buying the thing to get the item immediately, but
yeah, see, I would
in order
like
for
that.
you to get the profit from it, you have to.
Yeah, see, if they did something like that, it'd be fun.
I would not be opposed to that.
I just want to be able to sell my shit easier and buy my shit easier. Mainly the buy part. There's so many times I had to pass up on a better version of an item just because the person's AFK.
Best part about this style of trading though is then you get to see someone's hideout, and then it's usually something pretty explicit.
Actually, I haven't seen any specific hideouts. I haven't seen those yet. I heard myths and legends of them. I haven't seen it.
Path of Exile 1, I don't know.
Yeah, I've
Has a
seen
very
2.
extensive hideout system where you can customize your hideout however you like, and people use that to draw images.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of those yet, dude. Oh my god! Actually, now that you mentioned that, I should be careful when I'm streaming them.
Yes, I'm pretty sure some people have been hit with bans before because of that.
Damn, I got lucky.
Yeah, so maybe do your trading off camera.
I mean,
like have a color source ready, or just like hide your desktop or whatever.
Yeah.
Whenever you could trade.
Oh, good point. Good point.
Why are you getting sleepy? Wait, why are you sleeping?
What?
Oh, it is?
Done.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
3 a.m.
Huh.
Woohoo! 3 a.m.
It is.
Who want to play Path in Exile at 3 a.m.?
This is like, I would never play Path of Exile at 3 a.m. because when I do play Path of Exile at 3 a.m., I die and then I get.
When you dying? Oh, cool. Another Ray item. I've never seen this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Dude, you know what was like funny when I made this minion build like explode in power? Is that I had to change to the Texas server from the automatic one because the server just could not handle this bullshit. I was lagging the server. Wait. Okay, what is this new item? Minus 10 physical damage taken from projectile? Oh, I don't care about that. One's kind of boring, not gonna lie.
Yeah, most of them are. It's really funny whenever they do like a live stream and then they reveal like new uniques, and then
Nobody cares.
Chat, it's just like well, they're just what they do is they price the uniques. So like you'll just see the whole Twitch chat just fly by with like 1C.
Damn. What 1C stand for? One
Chaos Orb.
Damn.
Which is
not even
Chaos
it.
Orbs are kind of like
Not even as old.
Sort of
Damn.
No, yeah. Chaos Orbs are the standard sword. Sometimes you'll see someone say like 1 ounce, which is like that's brutal.
Yeah. Honestly, the average price I think usually one is old. However,
Yeah, it might be different in POE2. I don't know if that's the standard currency or not in POE2.
You don't get it too often, but that was everyone's kind of just like default.
Yeah.
I feel like
like POE1 uniques, like or like the ones that are not garbage. Usually
I will admit I haven't seen
25
any.
to 30.
Yeah, I will say I haven't seen a single good PO1 unit when I was looking.
There's a lot of good ones.
PO2, there's a lot of good ones here. I feel like.
I think there's a lot of good ones because there's just more diversity.
Yeah.
Part of
One of my
the thing I'm hoping they can do.
Yeah. One of my favorite one I've seen is one I'm using on my tank build. I would run it on this character if it wasn't for the fact I needed so much spirit. Which is, it applies my damage resistance. I mean, no, my bad. It would apply my armor resistance to my elemental resistance. So my armor will be applied to my element. On top of the element, by the way.
I think that's better on a character that's already stacking armor.
Yes, which is why I have it on my tank build, who takes like 0 damage. So you take a shit ton of like no damage at all from physical, and then you take a shit ton of... If anything, it makes your elemental resistances double effective. Because you just add a second link. Yeah. No, that is how it works. I've seen people break it down. Like I said, it applies the... So pretty much like I said, imagine your physical having to go for your elemental after it went for your armor.
Okay, so it is effectively the elemental damage is getting mitigated.
Yeah, and then it being mitigated again by your elemental.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, no, it's really damn good. And I'm really happy because people have been slandering armor nonstop for being shit. Which I thought was funny.
Armor stackers are pretty good.
Well, at POE2, everyone was saying it's shit, and saying that you should just stack elemental. Like, that's the main thing people say, just stack energy shield. And like, it's to the point that like stacking physical, it doesn't even matter because, like I said, you just stack energy shield. Good. And I would admit, yeah, it's pretty good when you have goddamn what's his face over here with 24,000 energy.
Yeah, if you get that much energy shield, you just take CI and then you never die.
Yeah. So that's why a lot of people just like say run that, but because you can stack your armor on top of your, like you said, your elemental is just a lot better. Oh, my favorite one is they finally buff armor. When people were bitching it does nothing, and now they're complaining that they buff armor because it's buff armor for enemies as well.
Oh. I mean, understandable.
I mean, I'm loving it, man. I've been having a great time on my tank, my Marauder.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I really hope they address some of these problems that POE2 has. Because the main problem that POE2 has is it has completely alienated their existing community.
Yeah. I think they definitely should have kept it as one.
Yes, they should. But like, even if they wanted to have 2 games, like, the combat between POE1 and POE2 is so drastically different.
I actually
Especially
like
with
being able
the
to roll.
endgame. I mean, being able to roll is cool, but like the combat speed in POE2 is just so much slower than POE1. In POE1, you can be flying across the screen once you start playing the game. But
Yeah.
like, in POE2, combat doesn't really get much faster than this.
Yeah, I
It's
did
about
see
as fast
someone
as
in PO1 where it's just like hammer slamming all over the
Yeah.
map, causing lightning
Yeah,
to pop off
and
everywhere.
that's so fun.
It
The whole
was.
community has loved this for years, and then suddenly we get like this like Souls-like light.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Yeah, I mean, so
I like
the
it.
problem now though is like POE2 has been a commercial success for
Yeah.
Fighting Gear.
Actually,
It's
no.
brought in a lot of new players.
Yeah.
Which they like this now because this is what they started playing.
Oh my god. Speaking of new players for PoE, what do you think about Elon Musk faking being a PoE player?
He's an idiot. That's what I think.
I thought it was hilarious.
Kind of not really news. Like, if
Yeah.
that makes-
So I just saw a video
by Carl Jobs.
Yeah, by Carl Jobs. Carl
Yep.
Jobs is basically a big like speed running and video game achievement like lying takedown guy. Like he'll
Journalist?
expose he'll like expose cheaters effectively is the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's what he does.
My favorite part was Elon Musk playing Path of Exile 2 while in the inauguration of Trump. Oh my god, he's playing with a butt plug. He's farming.
But the big thing is like, so Elon Musk for a long time has made a claim that he was one of the
Oh,
first
yep.
professional Go players. And upon investigating this claim, it took him a lot of time, basically, but he did find out that this tournament that he claims to have participated in did actually exist. It was a real thing. It was hard to find, but he did find it. The problem is, so Elon Musk's claim is that they were some of the best players in the world because they got second place in this tournament.
And no one else could play and had a heavy disadvantage.
Well, sort of, because it was hosted by
Everyone had 500 ping but Elon.
You're not far off.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, it's like the company that was running this tournament was not used by a lot of professional players to play. So all these professional players didn't really know about the tournament until after it was beyond the deadline. And his company had very good internet because of the type of company it was. So basically, they played very well, quote unquote, up until the point where they played against a team that had equivalent quality internet.
Right? So you're telling me when the disadvantage everyone had wasn't there, he just got shit on.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. I'm pretty. Oh shit! I forget this bitch just leads you to a boss fight. See how I do in this boss fight. Shit, I'm out of mana now. It did too much damage. Shit. All right, there we go. I was able to get. See, I said adding that Eldritch battery is gonna fix that mana problem for sure. That's why I was so happy.
You really need it.
Yes, I do.
But, yeah, no, the whole thing where it's just like, guys, why people do this?
There was this clip where some interviewer was talking to him about how like his Tesla stock has been going down over the past few days.
God, it
And
makes
was,
me
like,
happy.
Maybe the most like it was like the most like resigned response I've ever seen him give to anything. It was
Oh, wait,
so
really? What did
funny.
he say, actually?
I don't remember exactly what the question was, but like he was basically was struggling to come up with any sort of answer. It was just, he sat there for a second. It was like
Lost the most money in anyone else in history, and
find it.
dude, imagine being the man who lost the most money in history because you couldn't shut up.
Yeah.
And not get into politics. Literally, if he never got into politics, he'd be much richer.
Anything catch your eye?
Potentially.
I'll take it.
Maybe because even then the issue was that he was.
Yeah, all the money laundering he's doing from the government to his own companies. Yeah, I know.
Not even that. He's just like
I mean, he is doing that.
See you.
And he's a
Oh, yeah.
transphobe.
Yeah,
And he wishes his own child was dead.
Yeah, he just says his own child is dead.
Oh
That's
yeah,
the
that's
thing,
true.
He said is like, oh, the woke mind virus killed
Yeah.
my kid.
God damn.
It's like, what? No, your kid is alive.
Yeah,
What the heck?
and
What?
then his kid posted a TikTok said something like damn, I'm looking pretty good for a dead bitch. It's so funny.
Oh, my favorite part was his baby mom. Got in his baby mama going on Twitter and begging for his help to take care of his child.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
what the heck was that about? Like, because I don't think I heard like any result from that at all.
He was silenced. That what?
I know she was silenced, but here's the thing: there was no update, like whatsoever. What happened? Like it just seemed like it was a thing that happened, and then like yeah, no, she like got silenced, but then I didn't hear from any part of it again. Like it was almost like I don't know, just nothing. Like no one was going to say anything. It just seemed kind of weird, you know?
Yeah.
She's
Like,
already like shadow banned on Twitter, I'm pretty sure.
To the Shadow
It's
Realm.
just like-
Straight to the Shadow Realm.
yeah, but like, why? What did she?
she
She
didn't do
spoke
anything.
against the man.
Yeah,
Oh.
she exists in a world where her ex owns Twitter and can use it to silence whoever he wishes.
Damn, that must suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing that's confusing me is I am very simple. I don't understand what has
I know
happened.
you're simple.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah, I know. Cause I kind of want to do the Eldritch Battery now. I'm gonna refund some shit.
It's very good.
Yeah, cause I'm gonna take out the adverse growth shit because I kind of need that right now.
I guess I'm just a little confuzzled, confused. Like it was a thing that happened, and then nobody has talked about it since. Like it's just poof.
Yeah,
Nothing that any of us can say.
Nothing to really talk about, unfortunately.
I guess
It's just nothing has happened, I guess.
things just happened. I guess
Yeah.
it just happened. I guess.
Yeah.
All right, so 16. Okay, so I got 1625. Wait, Han. If I do this, how would Grim Feast interact with this?
How would what?
Grim
Feast?
yeah, Grim Feast.
Grim Feast?
Yeah.
Oh, let me look. Grim Feast is a buff skill, battle effects up to Grim Feast. Got spirit gems, craving.
Wait, I still have shield after using. Wait.
Where's Almond? Wait. Huh?
It's because of the helmet. It still gives me shields.
Wait, but it
I
doesn't
lo-
convert
I-
like anything.
No, it convert my base shield from everything, but because of how the helmet works, I still get shield.
Does that change how much mana you get?
No, 668. Oh wait, no, it does.
Yeah, it does.
So the way it works, no matter what, I'm gonna get 30% of my life as my shield.
That's interesting.
That is interesting.
I must keep calculating.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, so that means that you're not getting nearly as much energy shield into your mana as you would be expecting.
Yeah. But, I mean, wait, hold on. So I'm going for 430.
You're going up about 200, which is decent.
But it's not.
Yeah, but the fact that your energy shield is mostly coming from that life thing is a little bit rough.
I mean, not really, I don't think. Let me see. How much am I getting? Oh, yeah, no, it is. Okay.
Yeah, you're getting like 900 from your life.
To be fair, do you see how much health I have? So it makes sense. And plus with the... This is one, because look at all that energy still stacking.
Yeah, well...
So that
yeah,
it makes
in order
sense.
to make Eldritch Battery worth it, you want to be stacking a lot more energy shield.
Well, let's see. I have, energy shield from that. Energy shield from that.
Wait,
Energy shield
Nyla,
from
I
that.
actually have not seen that interview.
Yeah,
with
every
Mike,
single piece of armor I have...
I can't seem to find it. I'm
What?
Well,
No.
Look quick, every bit of my energy shield is every bit of my armor gives me energy shield.
Yeah, well, this is sort of where you might run into the situation where non-uniques are potentially going to give you better stats.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's I'm gonna sit on this for now.
Oh, this might be it.
What?
Oh.
I have to check.
He is trying to find the video of the dummy. Like, because I actually didn't see like that video.
Yeah. So now I'm gonna keep my energy. I mean, I still get Grim Feast to be fair. Well, yeah, but I don't get Grim Feast. So the way it's stacking, I won't get Grim Feast as much as I want. But it is interesting. This helmet helped me. It can bypass the downside of that.
Yeah, a little bit, but there's probably going to be a certain point where you can just get more energy shield from
Yeah.
rare. rather than a unique.
Oh no, not for that helmet. How much health I have? No, there's. You got to remember how much health I'm having with this build. So that helmet is gonna give me far more energy shield.
But the problem is you have to consider the fact that uniques do not scale.
No,
Whereas
that one
rares
does.
do scale.
Because
Well, no, but yeah, it's always gonna be a percentage of health, which
Yeah.
allows it to scale a little bit, but like the actual values of the
Yeah.
item are not
I
gonna scale.
will say I've been seeing everyone from the reason I'm using this helmet because apparently it's a lot of people are saying to, because it's like apparently really good for giving you energy. So like it's a recommended one. If anything, I need to change my gloves. I think. Where is your man? The only way I can change my armor if I get armor that gives you comparative spirit.
Yeah.
Which I wouldn't be down. I mean, I would be down is what I meant to say, to change that. I just haven't found anything that can give me the same amount of spirit. And with Grim Feast is also doubling my... So what it does when you kill somebody, you can correct their souls, and it doubles your shield. See, how much is my body recovery now that I added a lot? It's 33 a second, so it is a lot better now.
I found it.
You found it?
Yep.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Okay.
Hold on, let me...
Ignore my tabs.
Oh, no, you're fine. But yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it.
Oh my god, is that port? No, I'm...
You giving up your other stuff? I mean, how are you running your other businesses? We're such a cookie.
Great.
Yeah, I mean, but there's no turning back, you say.
That was basically just not a response.
I'm just here trying to make government more efficient.
I'm just...
Waste and
Yeah, by, you know, removing funding to starving children and give it to my company instead.
actually. So,
Yeah, okay, buddy.
False.
Yeah, you know what my favorite one is? Some of these government contract he slashed was already paid for in full. So pretty much we just paid for a service and got nothing in return.
Yeah, but a lot of the things that are on like the list are things that we are just not going to be renewing, which doesn't
Yeah.
mean we're saving any money. That money
Because we're
is
not-
spent.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's even worse. It's not the fact that we're not renewing. It's the fact we already paid for the service and now we're not given the service.
Better still work.
If anything, that's not government. That is government waste.
Well, I mean, in those cases, it is they had a contract and they just won't be renewing that contract. So it's like they paid for
Yeah.
the length of the contract and they're not going to pay for it.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about, there are some that we have already paid in full, and he completely like cut it out.
Oh,
like
yeah.
there's
Yeah, that's
yeah. So
there are
yeah,
some like that as well.
yeah. And those, I feel like, I don't know why these people who are so concerned about government waste are not like hyping on his dick about. And reality
There's
is they don't care.
Several that they like way over-reported how much they spent on them,
Yeah.
and then
Oh!
when they got called out on them, they just removed them.
Oh, you know what? Two of my personal favorite thing is that we had a website that showed government spending, and Elon Musk took it down so we can't be fact checked. Every time you bring that up, all their supporters just say that's not true or they just go quiet.
God, the things going on in the past few days have been so funny to me too.
Oh, you know what's
The
also great?
Atlantic journalist.
Oh yeah, I know, dude. All right, oh yeah. What about the Hillary emails, huh? I thought we didn't like the emails.
Funny.
I thought it was
They
more.
were like, did you hear about this at all?
Oh, okay.
The
Group
signal
chat. Pretty much, imagine our government having like official meetings and war strategy talk on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I mean, well,
Yeah.
yeah. All of
This
this
is-
classified information should not be on an unclassified channel in the first place.
And by the way, it deletes every
Accidentally add a reporter to it.
yeah, it's deleted every 7 days. By the way, which
Well,
is
yeah, and that's
highly
also
illegal. Yeah.
Not to mention, then they denied that there was any classified information in there, and then the reporter was like, "Okay, bet," and then posted it all.
By the way, balls to that man. Holy shit.
That guy's gonna get disappeared
I hope not, man.
for sure.
I really hope not, too, because in fact, like apparently, like something that people were getting on about that reporter for was like, hey, you were in that group chat. Why did you like leave?
Oh,
Because
well.
apparently, like, no one kicked him out.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, they didn't even know he was there.
Oh, by the way, I just want to say that downside to my helmet, I just realized minor matter negates that because the damage is going to my mana instead of my health. Anyways, go on.
Apparently the only reason he left because again people were going like, oh hey, why did you leave? Like you could have like stayed and like leaked everything, and apparently it was because he knew if I stay here, and I keep engaging with, like, this is highly illegal, I would technically be complicit in this,
yeah, that's fair.
Against the Espionage Act, so...
Yeah, he basically did
like,
everything correct.
Yeah, he was like, no, I'm
I would love to, but there's something called the law. And I know Republican disregard to that, but I won't. I swear to God, every time, I want to start, if I make a drinking game of this, I'm going to die. Every time a Republican cry that the left does something, they do it but worse.
That's true.
Every time, without fail. Like, I am in just...
Every time.
Yeah. And, like, sometimes I'm scared when they're talking about the left doing things, because they're just describing what they're about to do to you.
Yeah,
like,
or what they think is, like, a normal impulse.
Yeah.
Like, this is what they all think they want to do. It's like, no, it's not. Do you want to do that?
Dude, I'm just saying that, man, I need someone working at Grindr to please leak the identities of some of your people, man. Grindr has already threatened it, and that's the reason why we still got it. But we need them to leak it.
So funny, actually. There was like, I think it was the Republican National Conference where they like legitimately like the internet went down or like Grindr went down or something because it was just getting way overused at the conference.
Right. So I just need them to be like start leaking people. We need to take down the Republican. We need to take the gay ones that fight against other gays and just have them on blast. You know what I mean?
It reminds me, like, there is a representative.
And I want to, and I want to just say the reason why I think that's important to put them on blast, because if they're going to be in the position of power to where they can help the gay people, and they're going to, like, be a traitor to themselves, then we need to get them affected by it, because now they're forced to make it better, or they're going to be screwed. You know what I mean? They either have a choice, either keep screwing over gay people and be a gay person in secret, or actually help people who are gay to help yourself.
Yeah. But yeah, it's the same thing with, like, this like, trans representative. She seems to, like, not really care about the issues that directly affect her. Like,
wait, what? I'm sorry.
Like, she's like talking about like extending like olive branches across party lines. I'm like, no, you gotta stand up for these problems. They're like, they're practically hate criming you in the House of Representatives, and you don't care.
This is okay. Like, they gave me money, you see.
Like they're forcing her to use the male bathroom. I'm pretty sure.
I'm not surprised. I wish we would just get rid of gender bathroom and just have, like, you know, standard, like, one person. Yeah, right? There's more, like, standard one person family bathroom. Just make a bunch of family bathrooms, man. Love that shit.
There was a bar I went to once that was just like, it just had, like, a line of, like, 8 bathrooms.
Dude, oh my god, that sounds like the best bar of all time. Shout out to that bar.
Yeah. I don't know what it's called.
Right?
It was in Harrisonburg.
But yeah, another thing too, what was it? Like, so yeah, Elon Musk, complete jackass. Like, he fakes everything. He didn't even invent half the shit that he quote-unquote invented or founded. He just bought his way. Yeah. No, there's actually one thing he invented in Tesla. You know what that is?
What?
The stupid charger port that does nothing but keeps other people from being able to use it.
He didn't invent that.
That's only because of standard. Because what I was told, the only thing that was credited to him was the fact that he made the shape of the port, but it does nothing but is the Apple.
Well, so
it's like the Apple thing where it
was designed because the whatever group actually standardized stuff like this was taking too long to actually come up with a standard, so they just came up with their own. And it actually does some things better than the current standard, to the point where it is actually being adopted.
Because what I was being told, like the current Tesla compared to standard does nothing functionally besides, at least the shape of it doesn't do anything. Function-wise.
The major benefit that it has is the form factor is way easier to use than.
Okay, now real quick, to make sure that we're talking about what I am referring to is the pure head of what it connects into. Nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, so like the Tesla connector is a 3-port connector.
Well, I'm not talking about the features of the connector. I'm talking about why they changed the shape to make it a weird shape like it is.
Well, so at the time they made this connector, the current standard didn't exist. It was still being worked on. So they were the first ones, basically. They just made whatever was going to function for their car. And then the standard came afterwards.
Yeah.
And they haven't changed it since then. It's been the same the whole time.
So, I said from what I saw, that was what I was doing.
Yeah. But like the benefit of the form factor is significant. Like the current form factor for the standard plug is funky.
Yeah.
So the Tesla form factor plug is way more interesting.
Yeah.
Which is a sizable benefit.
But from what I understand, the Elon Musk pipeline is create company that is like another company, lie to investor and fake it till you make it that it's just as good or ahead of all these other companies, and then sell or buy yourself to the other company you were copying and claim to be a founder.
Next step is put friends and family on board so they don't oust you.
Yeah.
Because that's a thing that he did.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That's a thing. That's real.
What?
Yeah. The Tesla board is basically made up of a bunch of his friends and family.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, what do you think about everyone? What do you think about the president of the United States saying the boycott of Tesla is illegal?
Yeah. He's wrong.
Not illegal.
I mean, leave it to a felon to not know the law.
Yeah. It's true.
Because, like, I mean, look, I'm not the smartest, like, cookie in the tool shed, or whatever that saying goes. You know, that whole adage. You know,
You're a cookie,
that,
alright.
That one. Hey, maybe certain things just like, saying things like, "Oh, hey, maybe it's okay if we overthrow our own government."
Hey, fun fact. You wanna know what the difference between Hitler and Trump?
What?
When no, I got one even funnier. When Hitler tried to overthrow his government, he was arrested for it.
Ooh, that's actually a nice one.
Yeah.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, exactly. And also, they didn't vote Hitler in, but for some reason we voted Trump in like a dumbass.
I think the problem is people kind of automatically.
Is this cult?
People are trying. Well, it is definitely a cult of personality. Like there is no denying that. I think, unfortunately, and again, this is just my own perspective on it. I probably don't know enough about everything involved. But there is kind of a reason why when cults of personality are a thing, it's highly encouraged that you try to like you have to do deprogramming with a lot of those people, but also when you have vulnerable groups, and again, this is just my own not conspiracy theory, but just my own a theory where when you have groups of people disenfranchised for over 2 decades building up as a result of economic strife and disadvantages that get increasingly worse, everybody tries to see a hero from someone who goes, I have all the solutions.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't have enough education or enough knowledge out there in the world about certain things, you tend to
it was literally proven that the Trump supporters are the least educated people in America. Literally proven statistically, had the least amount of education.
Yeah.
Which is fun. Which is even funnier that they're trying to defund the education programs.
No, yeah, completely not defund it, delete.
Yeah, delete.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Didn't they actually, unfortunately, defund it? Actually, or actually no.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, they were. Yeah, executive order to remove funding to starving children and give it to Elon. Exactly.
Yeah, it's like the executive order says that the Department of Education will be dissolved without causing any interruptions to the services that it provides.
Yeah.
Which I don't know.
How?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Also, can we just talk about how? Did someone explain to me how the party that is screaming state lights are the same party claiming that they're the one that freed the slaves? Did they not see the irony?
Yeah, I mean,
it's almost like the party switch.
Kind of correct and all that.
Yeah. Hey, fun fact. All right, when your party has literally every single political stance of the party that was trying to keep the slaves, I think it was your party that was keeping the slaves. Hear me out. It's almost like they changed for no reason.
Well, also, it doesn't matter what your history is if you
just repeat it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if you make it infinitely worse for everyone.
Yeah.
And again, this is just my own lived experience. I have no love or I cannot stand any authority figure of any type saying oh, there's nothing wrong with nationalism. Saying as someone who grew up in Russia for 8 years, experiencing firsthand.
Oh, don't get me started on the bootlicking we do to Russia now too. It actually disgusts me. No offense to Lee.
No. I mean, it offends me too. But again, I literally live through all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know how terrible Russia is.
Yeah, no, I was severely.
Did we all know Trump has wet dreams about being Putin?
Yeah.
It's definitely
That's true.
not a
I seen it in my dream. I had a vision. Trump had a wet dream about being Putin.
Terrible.
It was. It was so sad and pathetic. I can see why his wife is always angry.
I mean, the one thing, the silver lining here, Trump is old. Let's be real. Trump is old.
Dude, okay, you want to hear a hot take of mine? You know when society will get better?
When there's a revolution?
That too, but when all the baby boomers are dead. When they finally pass on from they are the worst, in my opinion. Baby boomers are one of the worst generation of all human history. The most entitled, selfish generation that actively screwed up every generation prior to them, post of them, and just, yeah, they're just the most selfish. Yeah. I just cannot understand how that is a thing. How we have a generation of humanity that just screws over every other generation of humanity to such a level like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's,
who's the generation before the baby boomers? It was the silent generation, right? Bro, how do you guys... Alright, okay, the greatest generation? Why are you guys such awful parents? You raided that generation. What the hell happened to you guys? Jesus. What happened to those people?
Things, what happened was...
Oh, yeah, they were gone, too busy fighting a war to raise their kids, you're right.
Yeah, well, that, but also, there was kind of, like, sort of this idea of, oh, hey, like, we can, like, we now have our picket fence and all that. We can, hire maids to raise our kids instead of us.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh,
yeah,
my
on minimum
God,
wage.
don't get me started on that. God. Like, I love is like, oh, you just gotta work hard when I was 9 years old?
I love trying to explain to my parents that the middle class used to be able to support an entire family on minimum wage and go to college and buy a house and buy a car.
And they just tell, yeah, my mom would
just
say
like,
that's just not true.
And I'm like,
Yep.
they could.
Yep, bring it up and they just tell you no, it's not.
Take a look at this graph.
Look at this photograph.
You know what it sounds like? To me, it sounds like they just didn't work hard enough back then.
I think maybe what kind of I really...
I know, and like, not to diss, I'm not gonna name the friend, but not to diss a friend, but we talked to a friend earlier. It was like, well, I don't think the economy's that bad. I was able to buy a house. I was like, okay, what's your story? And they like, family owned a farm that's like 2 acres, and they grew up. They were able to like get scholarships that allowed them to afford college, like without having to pay rent or work a job. And I was like, bro, that's you're rich. You're like middle class, so you're rich. I'm sorry to break it to you.
I hate that I am effectively kind of like gaslit into thinking or being told that like it's like radical to think that the government should provide the essentials to people.
Yeah, right? Oh no, my favorite part is apparently handouts to give starving children food with your tax money. I don't know about you, buddy, but I want to feed starving children with my tax money.
Like, what is the government supposed to do if not provide for its citizens?
Yeah, exactly. Actually, you wanna know what a fun fact? You wanna know why we even started the school food program? It's because our soldiers were too malnourished, our citizens were too malnourished to serve in the armors. Yeah.
A lot of our school system today is the product of essentially like factory pipelines.
Yeah, so that we can have better soldier in our army.
Yes, and just
so hear me out. Yeah, exactly. So hear me out. For the party that wants us to have a strong military, it's kind of funny how they want to revert everything we did that allow us to have strong individuals to be in the military, such as feeding our children.
A lot of shit in the past few days has been casting some doubt on our military being that good.
Oh, of course it's not good. They're using WhatsApp for. I mean, even before that, let's be real. How many times? Take a shot every time military classified documents got leaked on World of Tanks. I'm just saying.
I literally. Thunder, by the way.
War Thunder too. Yeah. Okay, me and you, I feel like we're gonna be good friends. This is a good friendship.
Oh, I'm not. I've been replaced. Okay.
No, you're part of it.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Woman, you shut up. Men are talking right now.
Wow. We literally just went. Wow. Okay.
Sorry, I went back to the baby boomer timelines. I just heard a woman speak up against a man.
I'll go ahead and step on more glass.
No, real quick, I love when my grandma says men don't know how to treat women nowadays, and it's just like, bitch, back in your age, grandpa used to beat you when the food was slightly cold when he got home. What are you talking about?
Well, also,
like,
didn't your grandma, like, okay, I'm not trying to be that person,
oh,
but
yeah, you
your
could.
grandma, unironically, and I'm very sorry to put your business out there like that, but, wasn't your grandmother,
A baby boomer, by the way.
groomed? Huh?
Baby boomer, by the way, but go on.
Yeah, your grandma was technically groomed by your grandfather.
Yeah.
When she was illegally working as a, lady of the night.
No, my grandma was a stripper at 14.
Curious.
Yeah. I mean, okay, depends on what you're curious about, because one answer I'd be disgusted by, the other answer is I can explain it.
I mean, it was a different time. That's explained.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, definitely was. I'm gonna be honest. My grandpa's a pedophile.
Awesome.
There was no pause.
I'm just gonna rip off the band-aid here. All right.
Let me be clear.
That's the thing. Like you had the setup where you, where like, oh, you're being brought forward in court. You know, people think you're trying to be defending your grandpa, but you're like,
nah, I'm throwing that man under the bus.
There's a really great skit that was on.
You know what's even funny? He left my grandpa left his previous wife for my grandma.
you didn't tell me this.
Yeah, no, oh yeah, no. So you know how your mom had a family before my grandpa was that.
Oh dang.
Yeah. Oh, also my grandfather, after my grandmother gave birth to my mother, had my grandmother's tube tied without her knowledge. Yeah. My grandma only found out about it because she had a form of cancer that affected her, and that would make her she can't have kids anymore. And when they went in to like make sure, like, do what they needed to do, they found out her tubes were tied. Yeah. Yep.
When did she find this out, by the way?
Oh, that was like when I was like a kid. They found this out.
Oh no, I guess I just feel that's
Yeah, no, she could have had him arrested for that.
Why didn't she, by the way?
I don't know. My grandma's crazy. I don't know.
There's a difference between being crazy and being
Yeah.
I mean, if you get raised in that.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't blame my grandpa.
What do you mean you don't blame your grandpa?
I mean, you heard about my grandma. You tell me you want her to have more children to abuse?
Okay, fair enough, but at the
Exactly.
same time...
Nah. You know my grandma. My grandpa did a mercy. Thank God there's not more. Thank God there's not more of us running around from that woman.
I don't know, maybe you could have had an actual brother who would help you out? Maybe? Or a cousin who would help you out? Or something?
Nah,
I don't know.
they're all pieces of shit, and they would have been more pieces of shit.
Fair enough.
So yeah, no, like the lore of my family is wild. It goes.
Yeah.
Let's see. So yeah, my grandma was a professional dancer at the age of like 14 or something like that. I know this because my grandma will constantly tell my brother when he was younger that she had a job at his age, and my brother would respond that, yeah, but I can't shake my milkshake for money. Like you can. There's laws against that now, Grandma. Like,
there were probably laws against that back then.
Yeah, we're not talking about that part. You know what? You know what? Like one of the best.
As far as I'm aware, any sort of sexual service has been very illegal.
So,
for most of the
anyway, you know what? My favorite thing my grandpa has ever told me that I remember.
What?
You know what was the best part about being at his age, which was like in his 80s?
What?
You don't have to worry about what you eat. And he got more ice cream. And you know what? I got some ice cream with him too. I was like, you're right, Grandpa. You're right. Now stop hogging all the goddamn fudge squirrel. His number one phase was when the elephants are on the stage, get off the stage.
Yeah,
My
that's
gr-
kinda weird.
My grandpa was a background character. He knew how to hide. Yeah, he really was. I mean, how else do you think he got
Lines were like lorem ipsum text.
I mean, how else do you think he got away at being 20 years older than my grandma and no one questioning it? He just stayed in the background.
I don't understand why.
Yeah.
You know? Like, that just seems like such a weird thing to do.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
again,
also, oh shit, Han. My great grandpa is an absolute monster.
in what way?
He's an okay. You know how I said my grandpa is a pedophile? That's bad, but I would say my great grandpa. My great grandpa is worse. I think my great grandpa is worse than that. It's not even close.
Okay.
If I had to choose which one to send to hell, my grandpa or my great grandpa, I'd probably pick my great grandpa.
How bad can you be?
Alright, so he wasn't a pedophile, but what he done to my great grandmama was kind of bad. And like, so from what I understand, my great grandma had a stroke and kind of lost her mind a little bit. And yeah, I can't speak too much on it, not because of the contact matter, but because I can't remember the full bit. All right, this would have to be a conversation I have to have with my mom while I'm on the call to get the full details. But yeah, so first off, no, not consent. No, she just remembers the full details. She knows it more than I do. Because I don't really know. I didn't really know them. But for what I remember correctly, at one point my great grandma had a notebook, a diary, screaming for help from them because how they're controlling them, and also my great grandpa left her, like divorced her and went to another woman, and tricked her, quote unquote, either forged a document or tricked her into signing all the money that she would be entitled to. Like, just sign it away. Do you know, like, when you divorce, you give them half the money?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like tricked her into signing that away, so that he kept it all. Yeah. Wow. By the way, remember, she had a stroke and wasn't fully there, and she would talk about the abuse she had from my great uncle, my grandma's brother, and my great grandpa. This is also from my grandma's side, not my grandpa's side. So, yeah. I will never forget this. The last thing she said was, "Take care of my squirrels." She went to bed and died. Yeah. You just say, "You guys take care of my squirrels," and you went to sleep and died. Yeah. That's one reason why my mom loves squirrels so much, and that's why she has pet squirrels right now.
Pet squirrel?
Yeah, my mom got pet squirrels. He's pretty great. Well, no, my bad. Pet squirrel. There's one. He had two at one point, and then, I mean, she found them on the ground. You'd be surprised what you can find on the ground.
Oh.
No, okay. The first one, after a hurricane found on the ground, saved it. The first two, I mean, this third one, some lady found an almost dead squirrel. My mom took it and saved its life, and now it's super attached to her. I call him her guard squirrel because it will attack anybody that gets too close to her. Sometimes. Yeah. And it loves to be. Yeah, it is. And that squirrel loved to be pet by my mom. Like, less in my mom's hand, sleep in her hand, and always want to be pet. But if you get too close, he would, like, it would nick at you. And it also will stay on top of her in public, like, just stay on her shoulder.
Oh, that's actually kind of cute.
I am the only other person that squirrel will jump on. Between my, other than my mom. It will jump on me.
Thank you, sister.
Though he will still attack me a little bit sometime if I get too close to my own mom. Actually, I got a good bit of scratch marks on my hand right now. From when he... Though, to be fair, that's because he had food and no one knew it. And he thought I was trying to take his food. He didn't like that. Yeah. He's pretty cool, though, overall. I like what he is. Let him just run on me. He just runs up and down me. I like it. So anyway, yeah, my great-grandpa is a monster, from what I can tell. My great-uncle is also a piece of shit, who my grandma would defend and love to death too much. To the point that she would scream and incoherently calling us liars when we tell her how she pushed my mother while holding... I mean, he pushed my mother while she was holding my infant at the time baby sister. I was there and I saw it when I was almost 11 years old. And at that time of my age, I can remember things clearly. And we'll say that either we were too young to remember, which is not how that works, or we're all lying. Because he's a bad drunk. He's also... Oh, this is fun fact. He's also the reason why my parents weren't officially married.
What?
My great-uncle. So, my parents were gonna have the wedding. But, so at the wedding, you know how you have a wedding party? So at the wedding party, there was gonna be alcohol. This great-uncle of mine, again, my grandma's brother, is a massive raging alcoholic. And my grandma did not want them to have alcohol there because of that. And my parents was like, yeah, no, we're gonna have alcohol, just he can either not drink or stay away from that part of the party. Reasonable, right?
Yeah.
So because they wouldn't do that, my grandma told my grandpa and had him not to refuse to walk my mom down the aisle. And because of that, they never did the marriage. Instead, they got tattoos of rings on their fingers. Yeah. So yeah, it is my grandma's fault and my great-uncle's fault why my parents were never officially married. Yeah. How is that for family lore? Yeah, I don't know. I family weird as shit. Yeah. Let's see. What more is there? Oh, let's see. By my neighborhood, there's a famous murder. That was my neighbor. Tully can confirm the story.
Yeah. Actually.
Yeah. I would give details, but it was it was documented, so I don't want to dox myself.
Yeah, don't dox yourself.
Yeah. But he was my neighbor. Didn't know him. The way he got caught, though, was hilarious.
Oh, your neighbor was the murderer?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were saying your neighbor got murdered.
No. My neighbor... Well, technically, my neighbor get murdered. He murdered the other neighbors in the same house.
I see.
All right, I'm gonna mute myself on stream just so I can tell you how he got caught.
Oh. Oh no. Poor child.
Poor.
Oh no. Well, yeah, but still, I mean, oh my god. Imagine getting caught. Period.
Imagine. What?
Oh,
No.
That's not what I said.
Yo.
But I didn't say that.
He didn't say it.
I'm gonna mute myself now, but yeah, that's how he got caught. It was hilarious.
Jeez.
Yeah, no, dude, it's fun. Yeah, no, I actually walked by where the bodies were dumped at before.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew where it was. Me and my brother went on a side mission there, not on purpose. It was just an area we went to. Yeah, it was in the little forest that kept burning down constantly. The amount of time there were wildfires there, I can count on one hand is ridiculous. And my brother may have been the fault for one of them.
Wait, what?
I mean,
It
what?
makes me wonder how many of them were artificial. If perhaps the body.
Actually, no, my bad. Oh, yo, facts. That's what I was saying. Actually, no. No. My brother didn't start it. His friend did, and that's why he's not friends with him.
His friend.
No, his friend did. His friend's a dumbass.
Friend from another school.
Friend.
Never met before.
Right.
Never met him, huh?
Right. Oh, let's see. What is some other incriminating shit I can say about my family? Let's see. Oh,
my God.
you want to hear the? Okay, well, my dad's dead, so it doesn't matter if I tell this story. All right. You know what's one of the most impressive shit my dad did that I can't get over?
Good luck.
What's that?
He stole a lightsaber from Walmart by stuffing it in his pants and walking out.
I
What do you mean?
shall harm
Yeah, he just put it in his pants leg and walked out.
He just went la 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 la.
Yeah, like Han.
Man, is that a lightsaber in your pants, or you
He's
just?
just happy to see me here. Yeah, no, it was good.
Lightsaber in your pants.
Right, imagine being disappointed. No, it's the one that has like the Haha, it was like trying to see what it was, but it was the one that has like the plastic top on it. You know, like the actual tube. Like it was the one Disney used to. Oh no, like.
Like the telescoping ones.
No. It's kind of like this. So like he actually had a lightsaber in his pants fully extended.
Like full extension.
Yes, because there was no way to de-extend those.
He must have been like hobbling out with a straw.
That's what I'm saying. I'm impressed by it. No one noticed. He must have been whipping real good, like shit.
It's just like.
He just walked out the front door like that. God damn. I kind of like. And it's funny. All these years later, now I'm lurking for Walmart.
Nice.
All right, I'm just gonna get to work tomorrow and be like, we need to pay for that.
Yeah, I was watching your stream last night.
Son of a bitch! Can I return it? I still got it.
You still have it?
Yeah. It's a lightsaber.
Wait. Zap, you mean to tell me that you went through, like, multiple hurricanes, like, you know, your home is gone, but you still have the stolen lightsaber?
Bitch, you think I'm gonna let a hurricane take my lightsaber?
That is the most autistic thing I have actually heard.
Yeah.
You're really autistic.
So wait, with how much I moved in my life, I kept a death grip on many of my few beyond the logins. Like my prized possession is a master replica of Darth Maul lightsaber.
That's fair. I guess I'm just kind of impressed.
And I would kill a bitch for that. You break in my home, I would kill you with one of the mini weapons on my wall if you try to take that thing. And I'd be...
Would you?
Yes, I would. You ain't taking that.
Self-defense.
Self-defense, bitch. Oh, fun fact. This is legal advice.
Oh, you can't say that.
Wait.
Alright. So, okay, let me get my kiss out. Let me hold this. Okay. So, this was legal advice my parents had received from a home defense lawyer. If someone were to break into your home and you shot them dead and they're inside the window, drag them inside of your home.
Oh.
So that, because if you killed them and they, like, say, fell out the home, you can't claim self-defense as easily, but if you drag them into the home, you can. That was not, I'm giving the legal advice, I'm just saying that this is legal advice that my parents were given. Not from me to you, but from them to my parents. Take this with a grain of salt.
Even if they're on the property outside the house?
Yeah, like they say, like pretty much they said if you shot them in your doorway, pull them into your door. Yeah, there was
The investigators will not realize
Yeah. Well, this is for the man
No
advice.
one
All
will
right.
ever know.
Yep.
No one.
You see, after I shot him, he get a sick kickflip into my door and landed here. So I shot him again.
You can't say that. Why are you? And then I did forget.
And then again, and again, and again.
Several hours. You never did that. That's classic.
Yeah. You know what's funny is I own mini. No, I actually do own a good deal of sharp weaponry. I already tell you that.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Are you okay? Like, you're saying, like, a lot of things.
These are the things I have. These are just things I had from over the years of growing up and collecting. Like I have a.
Like, half of these things, and I've been your friend for a while. Like, what
I mean, I'm pretty sure I told you this part a couple times, but yeah, no,
okay, the murder thing, yeah. Wait, no, he didn't commit murder.
The murder thing.
Boy, I told you not to tell the plans about where I'm gonna dump the body, you bitch.
I couldn't help it. I got hungry.
What?
You
Wait, now you
agree?
just
I
made
got
it weird.
hungry.
Now you just made it weird.
Yeah, you're right.
So, anyways, yeah, like for example, I have a miniature version of Ichigo's sword that is sharp and can hurt. Yeah, from Bleach. So a small form is on Zangetsu. I have claws, like one of those. I don't know what their official name is, but you know what? Like they're kind of like Wolverine claws, but you wear the gauntlets, and they have bones.
Oh.
And they're big ass claws. Kind of like Shredder, but there's three of them. Like three of the blades. And I have a full ass katana. Like
I think they're just called
Katana?
hand claws.
yeah, katana. Hand claws. Yeah, I got hand claws. And a straight up katana.
I can make out symbols for blood and
Yeah.
offering.
Yeah, I've got a katana too.
It's not a blood
Yep.
offering.
I also got
It's
minis
not
and
a
mini
blood
knives.
Bought it in Germany.
Wait, does
Oh,
everybody
hey.
just like have a katana? Like,
Oh, I also got a bullwhip.
I happen to.
Does
Actually,
everyone
no, I
have-
don't have one anymore.
Shop in Germany, and I bought a katana.
does everyone have
Tilly,
a
we're
katana?
weebs. We're gonna have katanas.
Yeah, but I don't have a katana, and I'm.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah,
You
but
need
here's
to
the.
get a katana.
I mean, Tilly, to be fair, I don't have a kimono. You do. Weeb.
Well, I mean, I don't have just one.
My
Exactly.
mom was one.
Oh my god. I'm sorry for your loss.
My mom was born in Japan though, so
Oh, hell
Oh,
yeah.
snap.
Your dad lucked out.
she is not Japanese.
Oh,
Born in Japan.
never
I'm
mind.
sorry. For disclosure, this man is for some reason into
Asian bitches?
yeah.
Yeah, but what? You make it sound like a sin. I like my women like I like my computer files compact.
Sees a zip file. Mmm.
Nice, baby. I want you built like this.
Sees
Get one of those
written-
like vacuum sealed like compression bags.
Facts. Is you gotta meet them beauty standards somehow. All right, I'm gonna end my
Those commercials were
stream.
everywhere when I was a kid.
I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember the name. Alright, alright guys, I hope you have a good time with the stream. See you guys later.